Hello there, Internet. It is in fact your boy, Days Blackheart. Have you gotten your Amasec ready? Are you sitting comfortably? Then we shall begin. Last time we left ourselves with the lovely little Jay.
Shireen.
Oh no, she said, you're gonna be the death of me. Right, okay. Oh Christ. Can I level you up? Oh, she's got 2 ranks available. Hang on, what should we put her in? Archetype. Strategist, Master Tactician, and Vanguard. Let's see, she's got a bit more DACA to her. Her ballistic skill's 60. It's better than ours. Fuck. What's her background over there? She's pew pew pew. So we'll go for Vanguard actually. We'll make her a frontline. What's this one? Each attack against the Vanguard grants a stack of Ununion Beacon. Each stack increases the resolve by 1 up to a max of 15. All allies in the 2 cell radius gain that around the Vanguard gain a 5th of that bonus. Okay. A temporary wound applied by the Vanguard now is stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of the turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. The remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of temporary stacks. If the number is less than the stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of stacks. Even if they have no Vanguard, if they have no temp wounds at the start of their turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, what do we want here? You gain 10 plus 2 times the number of unyielding stacks percentage parry. Whenever you tap parry, you can immediately make an attack opportunity at minus 20 on the weapon skill. Ah, that's not great for our melee. We want her to really be more of a DACA thing. Bulwark. Until the start of their turn, the Vanguard gets damage deflection against ranged attack equal to the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon. Yes, that is what we want. What's Wall of Rock Creek do? All allies of the 3 still... no, I think we'll go for Bulwark to give her more deflection. And then... enemies gain no melee superiority against the character. Yeah, that actually makes sense. She's got crap weapon skill, so she's going to get slapped a lot more. So... Wait, hang on. She's from a cold... she's a... cold trader. She's a... no, nothing in her background. Humanity's finest. Or fellowship advancement. Alright, okay, cool. I'll go combat master. And then the next one... Wait, is that her fully leveled? That's her fully leveled. Alright, cool. What the fuck do we do next? Look at my character. Look at her. She's great.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Gotta remember, pause is not what I remember it being. No, it's not that. Journal. I don't think there's a huge amount I can really do. Okay. Let's see if we can head back to... Oh, hello. Let's see if we can head back and see if the quarantine area is opened up yet. I don't think it will be,
won't
but...
tolerate weakness.
My warp site reveals something.
Oh, yes it does. Thank you, Cassie. Sorry. It's Cassia, isn't it her full name? Cassia. There we go.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. Collect all, obviously. I'm gonna have to sell so many of these when I get a chance. Like, this is trash, get it out of my sight. We also, of course, need to get back to the ship so we can immediately start romancing Jay. I'm sorry, that accent is fucking... It's my kryptonite, damn it. I will wholly cap to that, you know. It is my kryptonite. But we'll see how we do. So. I'm pressing the keys! Let me in! Let me in! Jesus Christ.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay. I don't think it'll been removed yet, no. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to come back here for that.
It's about time.
Yeah, I think we're
Let us see what I found.
oh. Yeah. There's clearly some heresy going on here. Oh, what's this? Dark hideout. Yo, I did not notice that before! Let's go purge some heretics! Assassins are exemplary at evading enemy attacks and delivering their own devastating blows, melee or range. They benefit from high dodge and dodge reduction, as well as precisely planned attacks on enemies' weak spots. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, and by the way, for those of you interested, I have now started uploading some of this playthrough on YouTube, so if you're interested, you can check it out on my YouTube channel. It's the same name. It's the same fucking name as I have here on Twitch.
Victory awaits.
Oh, I don't like this. Open the door, guys.
See? Right there.
I will collect your stuff. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. This is clearly a problem. Anver Kingdom. The man with the shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles, spreads his arm wide with a welcoming gesture. My guests! What a joy is it to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth, of which we will choose. Words, or fire, and metal. Abelard introduced me to this scum. You already know the answer, heretic! Abelard, would you kindly inform this bandit vermin recruit execute him? You remove a football of fear, that's a serious achievement. I could do it, people. Let's start. I prefer being human resources rather than occasionally. Nah, Abelard, would you kindly inform this bandit vermin when we come to execute him? Abelard glowers menacingly and says his best officer voice. By the order of the head of the House von Valencia's dynasty, a fully recognized bold trader with all attendant rights and privileges, including authority on footfall, you riffraff are sentenced to death. May the Emperor have mercy on your souls, for we shall show none. Fucking God damn it, Abelard, you are just the best. The man cringes. Bloated old masters in the universe who don't realise their time has passed. You think you can scare me? Bro, have you met Abelard? Do you not even know what our names mean, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, and learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims in crude but clear high Gothic. Auxilio non viet. Help will not come. The maw is closed. The Coronis expanse is on its own now. A new era has come, and we are its sovereigns. Are you going to try and blow up the place? Abelard, bring me that man's testicles. Did you turn off the power?
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Did you
Give
just
me
turn...
strength.
Abelard? Oh. Oh no, he's turned on toxin. Oh. Abelard. I'm gonna need you there. Sniper, I'm gonna need you up here. Cassie, you up here. Jay, go anywhere you like. I'm thinking I might actually have you here and have me there. Argenta, you can stand next to me, babe. No, you can't. There's no fucking cover here, Lamau. There is cover here though. Alright, Cassia. First things first, I'm the realist. Oh. We can't use the vision. Interesting. I'm gonna mend reality in the area. And then get...
If only that were possible.
Oh! Oh, do we have range issues? We do.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
I'm gonna buff the shit out of Argenta. Alright.
Just a minor setback.
Abelard, bring me their balls.
Ha! Heretics be damned!
Oh yeah, I'm filthy as well.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Abelard, clean.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. Indeed.
Don't think I've got much left.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact, sick. Alright, cool. How dare you put us on fire? It's very rude of you. Oh, they're gonna be in like, see when I can give Abelard another turret, he's gonna literally just go right through these people. Right, okay. First of all, rude. Second of all, name of the God Emperor of Mankind, kindly fuck off.
Not a problem for me.
That's a sentence I never thought I would say. I don't really have anything actually. But you know who does? Sister Argent. Why
I refuse.
Why can't you see there?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah, let's just dack out this guy.
Your aim.
Ow. Rude.
Okay.
Over penetration.
No, I'm really riled up.
Okay, what we got here? Take aim. Ignore cover, double distance. Oh! Oh!
I can do that with the right incentive.
Abelard! Bring me their balls.
I will do my duty.
Why didn't you attack? God damn it, Abelard.
Am I getting paid for this?
Yes, yes you are.
High momentum.
Right. Oh, I've got momentum now. Sick. Okay.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Bang.
Request
Jesus
approved.
Christ. That's so much damage.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay. If I move her to here.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Okay. Cleave.
It will be done.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'd rather not.
I'm not accustomed to
Just
being
keep giving
ordered around.
Abelard actions. Easily. No.
Indeed. One fewer target.
Jesus Christ, I love you, Abelard. You're so dumb.
At your beck and call. I took
What
care
the
of this one.
fuck? Why is this allowed?
Oh, von Valencius.
Is that refreshes all of my movement points? Hey, buddy.
I will do my duty. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
No. Cleave?
At your beck and call. Reduce the
Jesus
dust.
Christ. Okay. I think we do this way, actually. Can I attack you?
Indeed.
I can.
One fewer
What
target.
the fuck?
A tactically sound approach.
This is completely ridiculous. Abelard, kindly bring me that man's testicles.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Holy shit, I love Abelard so much. Kaboom. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll do. You medkitting my boy Abelard, because he's not gonna. He just literally did the same damage back to him. Oh no, Abelard, Bring me his balls.
Victory is an
Jesus.
exemplary strike.
I just murdered the shit out of him. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
What the hell? Advers, you're popping off, my guy.
One fewer target.
What the hell? Who's left? This asshole.
All too easy.
Argenta. Argenta. Kindly inform this man of who I am.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
My faith shields me.
Alright, turn on the ventilation. Okay.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Oh, luck. They got fucking murdered. Oh. Not bad. Okay. So, Abelard, have you ever considered... Can I fucking chat now, Twitch, you arbitrary over your pile of bullshit, finally? Hello, Rebel. How's it going?
Follow my lead.
And for cutter. Okay. I want to find out if the Kingpin's got anything on to indicate. He's got a nice chainsword. That is that more damage to my garment? It is more damage to my garment. Please, oh my god.
A new challenge for me.
Jesus Christ. Wow, Rebel, I have just seen your dialogue there. Yeah, they are
None
Twitch
shall
be like
stand
that.
in my way.
I do apologize, but it was to stop certain people who keep spamming my chat. So
It's about time.
I'm disappointed. I was hoping that there'd be something here telling me what the Anver's deal was, because it's just as simple as, oh well, we think that we should rule this place because we would do a better
I
job.
won't tolerate
I
weakness.
feel like that. That's really clever. That's really well done. I think we've done everything here. Oh no, there's some more stuff over here. Oh, there's some more goods here as well. Tasty goods. Oh, hello there. Adrenaline boots. And at the start of their turn, they gain 20% dodge until the next round. Excellent. Very nice. Oh, hello.
Victory awaits.
Cool. And what's this? More stuff. Did I collect it? No, I did not. Collect all. That's everything. Yep. Okay. Well, we've purged some heresy.
Follow my lead.
That's how do you start a stream? We purged heretics. There were more renegades than heretics, but they clearly had some Tzeentchian influences. What with all the... Yeah, I actually turned it off for mods. If you're a mod, you shouldn't actually have to go through that. I specified... That's weird. But yeah, it was literally to stop people spamming in my chat. Like some of the sellers and stuff like that. Like, okay, obviously this is going to get re-put out on YouTube at some point. And I'm going to say this right now. Clip this if needs be. I do not want to be hard sold your stuff. If I want something, I go out and get it. And if you think to yourself, but my art's really good, then you know what? That's fine. Message me on Twitter, show me some cool stuff, but do not expect me to come buying off of you. Because maybe I don't like your composition, maybe I don't like your art style, maybe I'm looking for something more specific, maybe I'm looking for something different, you know? It just happens. It's not a dig at you, it's just I'm not interested in being sold to. I find it really, really disingenuous. Okay, I'm not even going to question what heresy is going on there. Sure, I'm down. No wages, though. I'll have my pay to you, that's it. Yeah, why would you keep... There's just an excessive amount of landmines here. There's no need for that. I am gonna go back to the Sovereign and tell.
I won't
I just
tolerate
purged your
weakness.
Amber problem. No, I totally get it, but it's the fact that the mod doesn't circumvent. Yeah, that's so weird. Legis Resistance. We're gonna go to Legis Resistance and see if he has anything to say now that I've killed all the Ambers. I put them to the sword. The other thing as well, like, it poisoned us, but it didn't poison them. I feel like they were, like... There feels like there could be more to be done there. Either they needed more ramp up, or they needed to have, like, a bit of dialogue to show what they were about, or, like, a text pad to be like, oh, yeah, this is what they were planning to do. I don't know. Meh. Come on now, it's at 100%. Okay.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively
Victory awaits!
speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
That's so cute. Greetings, Your Ladyship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The station continues to experience increasingly severe shortages of provisions. The mask of cold courtesy vanishes from Deem's face as he soon takes the air, which is permeated with miasmas of sewer stench. He grimaces desperately, fighting the urge to turn his head away, and eventually regains his composure. Vadim Joseph J still behind you, and you see his jaw tighten in tension. What are you doing here? Vladim, you must have thought you were the only one on Footfall who knew how to make friends. Jay shrugs and smirks condescendingly. Told you I'd find a better deal. Ignoring Jay, Vladimir pointedly addresses you. I'm sure your ladyship had reasons for getting mixed up with small fry like her. Perhaps you're amused by her false promises of quick profit, or some more intimate aspects of such relationships. Bros, I can fix her. In any case, it's none of my business. Just remember that here on Footfall, the truly good deal worthy of your attention can only come from me. Oh, I could say so much shit here. How out of pocket do I want to be? You need to still respect Jay as my new business partner, relax and got my little lapdog. You're right, you know, this Jay joined my retinue to atone for her misdeeds before the Emperor. Enough chatter of your business. How out of pocket do I want to be here? I'm thinking... You need to show more respect. Jay is my new business partner. Shireen, your words warm my heart better than the fine Calixian wine. A hint of irritation creeps into the Deem's otherwise impenetrable impression. Certainly, your ladyship. I apologize for my lack of manners. I was unprepared for this development. A man who introduced himself as a servant of House Corda asked to have a word with me, and then, imagine the odds, someone blew his brains out. Vadim looked at that surprise. The Anvers again, I presume. Those anarchical degenerates don't care who they shoot, be it my servants, yours, or even those employ of House Corda. I suspect this agent wished to negotiate a deal that would have had you refrain from hindering Incendiary Corda's effort to strangle us under the threat of hunger and demand our obedience. If so, I don't believe the morning of the young man's passing will be very long. I am beginning to resent how frequently people converse with on the station who end up dead. Holy shit, I just have good dialogue. That is indeed lamentable, but these times we live in, and this is Footfall. The citizens don't always look for a reason to spill blood. I did what you could not. I found and neutralized the Anver's agitator-in-chief. That is truly an outstanding accomplishment, your ladyship. Footfall can now rest easy. At least until the next mad hoodlum makes himself known. Other matter. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Gonna sell you some shite. Can I just, like, hang on. That shite. Add to cargo. That shite. Add to cargo. That shite. Add to cargo. Nope. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. I do not need 84 armored body gloves. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Add to cargo. I do not need 14. I do not need those. Right. Show tradable. Trade. Really? Okay. I want that precise bolter so badly. A long last. Oh shit. Commissar's boots. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally to target their ability, the wearer immediately gains 2 plus 2. They gain fellowship bonus divided by 2 movement points. The target ally gains fellowship bonus divided by 2 MP at the start of his next turn. Oh, sick! Peripheral visor. Each time the wearer spends 10 seconds of tactical advantage to gain 1 resolve in combat. Bladed boots. Whenever a whenever a wearer hits an opening with charge, slash, or dance macabre abilities, they inflict bleeding. I think we know Abelard's getting some new shoes at some point. Mind Scramble Grenade. Telepath Staff. Ooh, yes, we're going to give that. Torment Bracers. Ooh, Heretical. Oh dear. Drukhari Clave. Oh! If that's the weapon that I think it is, I think that's actually an Incubus weapon, which is kind of cool. Anathemus Amulet. If they inflict bleeding, toxin, or burning, they get 2 extra stacks. Yo. Stormbolter? Holy shit, that's Stormbolter? Yeah, that's a two-handed weapon for most Space Marines, never mind fucking me. Okay. Heavy Xenomesh. Yo. Base armor property plus 2 flex good non-human air. Bane of Sorrow. It's a sniper rifle that is for an Eldari sniper. That's nice. Red Staff Crystal. Darklance! For those of you who don't know what a Darklance is, it's horrendously powerful. It is the reason to play Drukhari at the moment in the tabletop. Right, okay. Oh, I've leveled. I leveled? The fuck? I barely did anything. When the Archmillion attacks targets that have their armor reduced by any effects applied by the Archmillion allies, the Archmillion can deal 10% damage. Whenever they attack, they have their deflection reduced by any... When I attack targets, their deflection is reduced by... Oh, okay. Always ready. When entering combat, the Archmillion gains weapon skill and skill to combat. Yep. That'll do. What am I taking your mines from? Oh, the Malediction of Ricky Abnenoris. Oh, Fellowship is down because I'm from a Fortress world. Holy shit. Minus 30 modifier? What am I getting? Oh, it's probably because I smell right now. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half the bonus granted by hunting the prey. Whenever a prey is killed, all enemies in height concentration. Whenever you... Yep. That's hilarious. Every time you score a crit, gain 3% armor penetration until the end of combat. Yeah, I'm sure that will be abusable. Okay, let's go. What was this? Whenever you score a crit hit, they're reduced by 5 plus... Yeah, okay. Okay. Cassia, what should we get you, darling? All combat tactics are increased by diversions. On using a stratagem on a rear area also makes the allies in that area lowest priority for a round. That's really good. No, diversion zone. That's personal zone. Allies including the Grand Strategist in the same combat tactic area as Grand Strategist gain perception and agility. Yep, that's really strong. Abelard, how can I use your testicles as a way of fighting? Taunting defense. The Vanguard gains parry against enemies that get... What is my parry? My parry is like, it's at 95%. The parry chance equals 20 plus the target's weapon skill plus parry bonuses plus attacker's weapon skill minus the attacker's weapon skill plus parry reduction. Any potential bonuses from melee superiority. The chance to dodge a melee attack is equal to 30 plus your agility minus the attacker's perception minus the attacker's agility. Yeah, no, okay. Like, each stack of ununited beating increases the armor and parry by 1%. What the fuck? Well, Vanguard has at least one temporary wound. They gain bonus to parry and armor. If allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities, no. Formidable distraction. Yeah, okay. That's so dumb. I love it. Hello, Jay. Hi. Taunting opportunity. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack opportunity, that enemy must make a willpower resistance test on a field test to become the enemy's priority. Oh god. Reddit. No. What's brilliant? Unyielding beacon. Well, actually, starting. Yeah, that's actually quite useful. Well, that was right. I was going to look in her inventory anyway and possibly see if I could nick her shit. Christ, I have a better one of those. There you go. You've got crack grenades? Yo, you fighting tanks, girl? Why would you want to, though? Weapons-wise. Okay. Can't be equipped with this character because you don't have enough strength. Only strength 30. Right, okay. Oh, you don't have plasma efficiency. Alright, okay. Sorry, I'm totally thrown by some of the stuff that's going on here. She doesn't have bolt proficiency either. Oh, Abelard! Abelard. What is your chainsword like? It does 8 to 12. Have a better chainsword there, dear. Wait, hang on. I say better. But is it better? It's called an officer's chainsword. That gives you strike and brutal strike. On a critical hit, the sword put 1 stack of laceration. For each stack of laceration, all attacks this sword deals against the same target increased by 10%. Versus when they are hit, they take 5%. What? I forgot about that. I kind of want to make him wield the great big sword because it would be funny. Oh, he looks so fucking cool. Where is he hiding that sword? Abelard, where are you hiding the sword, my guy? Yeah, no, that's fine. We're leaving him with that. Nope, we can't. Why would I change +5 to hit? Plus 5% chance to hit, plus 3% crit chance. Why would I change that? That's literally perfect. No idea what you're talking about. Knuckle Guard. +5 bonus to weapons. Yep, sure. Also grants any equipped melee weapons 5% armor. Yeah, nope. There's literally no reason to change that. Literally no reason to change that. Yep, no reason to change that either. Can't put that. I don't want to change his cape. There's literally nothing to equip to him. There's literally nothing to change to him. He's perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I kind of like. I might move Jay towards more melee. But our ballistic skill is decent enough, so I might leave that off for just now. I think we've done almost everything we can for the moment. We're gonna have to wait for them to unfuck the area so that we can get into it. But I think what we'll do is head back to the ship. We've got a meeting to have anyway. That'll be nice. Okay. Well, we can go back to the tech priest that's in the... you know what, let's go visit the clergy here. Make the sign of the Aquila. Say, we're heading off for just now, buddy. They're on... Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, I have been authorized to deliver an anonymous donation to you. The Emperor protects. Is it true that pirate Dens Bellardo was your parishioner and that he endowed the Drusians with donations? The sender is too humble to give it to you personally, hope the benefits are true. It is. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. I would put in the thing one is told this. His confessions were akin to the catechism listening to humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was more painful for him to realize that of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Densbelado was afraid of death, and that it which would wait him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yet to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than conscious of a speck of malignant mold his entire life. To accept charity from a pirate is unbecoming. A sentiment of an old man tried to buy absolution from his tumultuous youth. How pathetic. It is. We are contemptible in our faults as we are pathetic in our desire to run for the realization of our own base nature. Can we move this conversation to a place more befitting people of our rank? Why, for a missionary, his temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, and all the bustling, booming, wilting. Here I can see their vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, I would have made it in time to interfere with the massacre of your subjects from Cardia Gamma. No. Truth resides not in golden halls, but here, in the square amongst the people. Golden halls are home to other far filthier things. Based. No, alright, I must take my leave. The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects. So, let's quickly grab ourselves a wee... it's the warehouse. Let's fuck off back to the ship. Ooh, I like that artwork. Oh. Oh, I can't quite read what it's saying there. Serve the Emperor tomorrow. It's today. Tomorrow you may be dead. Serve the Emperor today, for tomorrow you may be dead. Let's go back to the dock. Come on, you're 100%, bro. Come on. Actually get your shit today. Please. Boom. 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 Right, Tech Priests is over this side. I still don't know how to get into this area. How do I get into this area? I want to get in there. I gotta get in there! I speak to these people. No? Well, I'll be able to come back here later. Oh, look, it's a servitor. Trade deal. Oh! Oh, yes, please. Yes, I will take that. Show tradable trade. Trading. Hello. Yes. Yes, I will have that. Deflection gloves. Allows the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon and using ballistics instead of. Ooh, child, I'm gonna buy me some shit. What? Ooh. Using reload for any weapon costs 1 AP less. Precise, let's go. Meh. Whenever the wearer uses non-attacking consumable item, it counts as an attack of a different type. Oh, okay. Heavy plasma gun. That's a nice pistol. Ooh. Oh, that's quite cool. I want to give that to my sniper. March pens. Holy shit! Inferno pistol? Right, an Inferno pistol is a melta gun, but shrunk down to pistol size. It's insane. Right, okay. I don't know why on Footfall you would have that, but
None
okay.
shall
Hello,
stand in
Henrix.
my way.
Lord Captain. Honored interrogator. What a surprise! Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Warrant Officer Versarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. Master von Kallax, I knew you could not resist my charms. He momentarily closed his eye as if your first remark has thrown him off and made him forget his speech that he prepared. Rogue trader. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired in Rikiet Minoris. I also received some more information on my agent regarding the movements and actions of the enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that were assumed were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hands over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Henry clears his throat and begins an appointedly official tone. By order of the Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, those duty who stand sentinel over the Cronus Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valencius, is to take aboard the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds of great and small that serve the faith, safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediate upon announcement and remains in effect until otherwise declared by His Excellency Calcazar. You know the no panic button guy? What about? I'm gonna say I can't really say no, can I? He studies you for a moment. Oh, funny. Henry studies you for a moment, then ever so slightly, as if not wanting to, waiting anyone else to see, he shakes his head. Oh, what exactly caused this need to rejoin my crew? The cause is the activity of humanity's enemies, including the cult of Final Dawn. In my absence, the situation in the Cronus Expanse has changed. I have recently received an exhaustive report from my agents. This heresy has taken root in the region where the Von Valencia's worlds lie. You probably already know about the fate of the industrial Kiavagama. If not, then I will share the details I know, but not here. But I talk on board where we will not be overheard. Ah. Hang on. I, the rogue trader Isla von Valencius, welcome the agent of the Golden Throne aboard my ship and take responsibility in assisting him with the fight against evil that threatens humanity. An answer befitting a righteous servant of the Emperor. If duty has brought you back to the rogue trader's ship once more, then such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas. The Inquisition? Isla, you never mentioned you socialized with such distinguished servants of the Emperor. I'll bet it takes someone truly remarkable to warrant such eminent and close attention. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. She's flirting with me. I can't handle this. Henry glances at her and tilts his head slightly. Mistress Hidari, ever since my first visit to Footfall, I've been hearing about your colleagues and personal talents, but I'm afraid your full name escapes me. Would you kindly refresh my memory? Laughter gets stuck in Jay's throat, and she pales slightly, but still forces an apologetic smile. I don't mind, Chili. Let my full name remain naught but a stray sound to you, plain and uninteresting. Master von Kallax, Cassia's voice bringing with genuine joy as she immediately hides behind a facade of highborn primness. Since you are with us once more, I do hope you will find more time to finish our conversation about the literary works of Conral of the Blessed. I will make every effort, Lady Ocelio. I must also deliver this to you. Henrik pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified the contents of this envelope for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have time. A letter received from Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. That is everything I have for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business in Footfall? Whatever the case, I can wait for you on board or accompany you as part of the retinue. No, I'm about to go on board, bruh. Bruh. Okay. Oh, look, it's a tech priest. The engine's here. Cool. She's also made of red flags, but this was her 40k. I'm not saying she's covered in red flags, but she's got an accent that does something to my brain. So kind of just have to roll with it. Oh, I wish I could get that isolated as like a video piece. I might actually see if I can get something like that. Come on, load! There we go. Oh, here we are. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship systems are complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel. Except there is an issue that you must be made aware of. What? Cassia makes a very quick, nervous gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I have been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. Yet sees a bucket of red flags. Nah, bucket of red flags. Sex satisfaction. I changed my mind. Shut up! I do not need being called out on my own stream. I have been studying the record left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double check the route to the Dargonus and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It is more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one to the other, and saw that same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colours. It will not hinder our movement, but all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Argenta angrily chops the air with the side of her palm. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It's a shame they cannot be dispersed with a flame or a bolter. So I like the way that it's described. I'm gonna just go out there and karate chop them. Now we can be certain of the problems with the astropathic communication in the Coronis Expanse are no coincidence. There is a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting some familiar routes. This means you need to locate the key worlds of the Von Valencia's Protectorate as soon as possible. I am talking about Janus, Dargonus, Kiavagam, charting new routes so that they can be reached out and restoring control to the necessary step. Abelard, what's your opinion? What world should we deal with first? Abelard strokes his beard for a few seconds. That motherfucker doesn't have a beard. He is clean shaven. Look at that picture. Rediscovering the agri-world will supply your protector with something none of your servants can do without. Sustenance. The importance of basic supply should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I am concerned by rumors concerning Kiavagama. There are no problems on Janus for many years, but something is very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust I do not have to explain losing the capital world. Losing it would make us a laughingstock of other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to the Protectorate. It falls to you to decide who should be brought to the fold for the rest of the cabinet. I've made an agreement with Footfall for food. So food is the most important one. Then the capital world, then the industrial world. Now tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus is altered extensively so the planet can be designated as an agri-world. It's a powerful food base supplying a burgeoning protectorate with exporting provisions to the outer world at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the world force tightly controlled. The industrial world of Kiavagama is managed by the Governor House Garpak and supplies your protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus Manufactorum and the processed materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kiavagama is a world marked by the Omnissiah's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrial machine spirits. Hendricks coughs quietly. Mistress Tobin neglected to mention that the Kiavagama Manufactorum also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessel systems and components. Abelard turns his hard eyes on Hendricks. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capabilities on Kellogg's. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonus? Dargonus is the heart and soul of your protectorate, where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so it is the Von Valencia's palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleets and keeps track of finances. Very well, our course is clear. Do my officers have any other issues that require immediate attention? That is all, good Lord Captain. The vessel and crew await your instructions and are ready to depart for full immediately should you so desire. I do. However, I'm going to have to find people first. Hello, Argenta. Hey, girl, what's up?
Greetings.
Aww. Even in stillness, she radiates energy with her dark eyes shining and slight blush to her cheeks. She is reciting a prayer and looks at you once she has spoken the final line. What is it that keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
I like the fact that 3 of my things are positive, and I'm going to say I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain on the crew and that the ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
She gives you another somewhat puzzled look. Thank you for the conversation. Until next time. Jay, what's up, girl? Where are you hiding? Because you hiding somewhere. Where is she? Where is she? She's somewhere. I know she's somewhere. Hello, Janus. The high factotum Janus Danrog greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to meet you, Lord Captain. How may I be of good service? I need to order some shipping and transportation of goods. Oh, hello. What's the provide void ship weapons for target data? Speeds. Oh, right, okay. Okay, nothing there. Alright. Jerusians. Nothing tradable there. Nothing tradable there. Nope. That's pretty cool, but no. Alright, so this is where we do, like, you can actually, like, buy shit from the ship. That's cool. Where's Jay? Where is she? I wish to talk with her. I must speak with her. Where are you, Jay? Girl, don't leave me hanging. Henrix. Hello, Henrix. I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira, rid her for me? Jesus Christ. You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Okay, so we're gonna do it in my room. Fine. I don't like the fact he's bringing his sword to the room. Thank you for finding the opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain my reason for the return aboard your ship. I do not object to you personally, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. Your concern is unfounded, as long as there is no substantial reason for it. I hope there will not be one. To business then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine amongst the denizens of the Cronus Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the captain of the other maiden. Why would the Ordo Xenos agents investigate a Chaos Cult? You are very well versed in how the Inquisition is organized. Yes, initially our arrival on the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult tangentially relates into my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. A chaos cult in my protectorate? Henrix, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Isla. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue-traded planet does not mean the dynasty head itself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretations of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Henry regards you with probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interests to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then, perhaps, you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. You have spies of I want to know more about this cult, the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers. Most often Asians of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up rabble. Insane prophets, hysteric visionaries, preaching the end of days, a passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and blood to those loyal to the Golden Throne was spent before we established a connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly sped their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy amongst the honest people of the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but it is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in, day out. Henrik sighs. After the events of Rikiad Minoris, I suspect that the cult may have built its nest inside Winterscale Domain, but latest reports indicate that your protectorate is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting close to their secrets. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he's willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Henrik nods. That is indeed correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised the Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge in weakness of soul or mind, even to someone who has recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. I have agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiawagama. I will accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which very, very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. Now, to be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of the chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost, and may the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rikiad Minoris. Do we run the risk of running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Isla. Chaos Space Marine siding with the cult. Very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Marines in the Cronus Expanse and not an entire company. Let us assume Kiamagama has fallen to heresy. What then? Will you again propose that we destroy an entire planet? Hendrik stares you down. On Rikiad Minoris, you made a decision that sent billions of souls into the grasp of the archenemy. An unreasonable and unforgettably high price for a small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it a worthy exchange? I certainly most do not. I will make every effort to ensure that such an exchange does not happen again. Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I can't afford. I do believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me after all, although you certainly could have tried to. The interrogator's eyes narrow. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such luxury. In fact, deep down I understand why you acted that way. I have yet to eliminate such understanding and acceptance within myself, but I will. I want an... That is enough discussion about the archenemy servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rickyad's son. He winces. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient people and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to the ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not just killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need to air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. He is fucking underselling that. Context. During the fall of the Eldari, the creation of the Great Rift known as the Eye of Terror, which wiped out 90% of all the Eldari that existed, the only survivors are 3 groups, technically 4. You have those that were in the Webway, those that were part of the Eldari who have taken up a more spiritual journey and live on craft worlds. You have pirates, and you have the Exodites. That's it. The Exodites are more like Eldar were a couple of thousand years ago. They also have the coolest models that have never been produced, called Exodite Dragon Knights, who are literally Eldar who run into battle on the back of T-Rexes and shit like that, which is just awesome. You have the pirates, who are a dying breed, and they're now mostly made up of renegades from the Drukhari and Eldari. The Drukhari are very specific because of the Eldari that were caught in the Webway. There was those that serve Comera, which is the Dark City Comera, which is where basically all the most fucked up shit was going on. And you have servants of the Laughing God, who guard the Black Library. And they literally have the protection of a god. The Drukhari literally are dying all the time. And the way that they keep themselves alive is by, obviously, breeding, but more importantly, torture. Every time they torture someone, they gain back their youth. And the more they torture, the longer they torture for, the more pain and suffering they induce, the longer they live for. What can you really say? Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the Webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Comera, the dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. There might be a Primarch there, though. Just saying. Henrik studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rickyad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs, or perhaps Aurora's divinations. In fact, described in the Drukhari's actions. There is only one final thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It's simply impossible. Let us depart from business matters, Hendrix. You once promised me to entertain me with a compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind. I do remember our exchange. For the time being, however, I prefer to focus on my direct responsibilities. You hear a note of regret in Hendrix's voice as he shakes his head. Perhaps later, after Kiavagama. Thank you for sparing me the time, Lord Captain. Letter from the Lord Inquisitor. May the Emperor's faithful forever remain in the light of his favour. Let me first express my condolences on the tragic death of the most honourable Theodora von Valencias. Nevertheless, I was elated to learn that the rogue trader had been passed to a worthy and promising heir. These words are not hollow compliments, but rather the Inquisition's official opinion of your person. As fate would have it, you have taken the reins of the von Valencias dynasty in an hour most dire, when the grim portents of dark events have come to surface throughout the Coronis expanse. I have been duty-bound to become the first sentinel to seize the approaching threat. I hereby alert you that it is indeed coming. Our loyalty and resolve will be tested. People such as you and I will become the pillars that will unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them back. Oh, come on, show me the rest of it. No. No, why wouldn't you show me the rest of it? I also greet you as a dependable ally. Loyal to resolve the test. People to you and I will become the pillars to unite the Emperor's frightened children and inspire them to fight back. And so I greet you as my dependable ally and assure you of my favour. From now on, you will have a trusted friend within the Holy Order of the Emperor's Inquisition and a receptive confidant from whom you can rely. Should the dark times ahead require you make questionable choices, I have no doubt that such an incident will be examined in most exceedingly temperate fashion with the rules of the most radical reforms of judgment. I have faith in the success of our partnership and thank you for your contribution, both past and future. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Let's level him up. You are a melee boy, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you are mostly melee. Let's go for defensive stance. Let's give you... Yeah, sure, fuck it. Then. Yep, there we go. No. Yep, there we go. That'll do. Okay. I do not care about you. I don't like Adira. I think the problem is, right, I have so many Psychers, I have 6 slots, there's no reason for me to take her. She kind of, like, does the thing that other people do already. If there are more enemies than allies in the frontline area, then all allies gain a bonus to parry and dodge equal to 3 plus the Grand Strategist int and Fellowship bonus divided by 2. So the int is 4, Fellowship is 3, so that's 7. What was it there? Nope. So that would be 3 plus 7 divided by 2. So that's 10. No. Yeah. 10 divided by 2. So 5% chance to parry and dodge. If there are more allies than enemies in the front line, then all allies in the area deal 5 extra damage. Let's just go for personal zone. Yeah, let's just go for that. I think it's because there's too many overlapping things. There's too many ways for that to go right, too many ways to get it to go wrong. Alright, I want to go back up to this. I want to go upstairs. I want to see if Jay is there. Here we go. Lord Captain. Where is she? I'm actually annoyed. Why are these servitors T-posing for dominance? They're servitors, they can't dominate anything. Hello, Abelard. I mean, physically they can, they're very strong. Oh, hello, Jay. She's over here. What's up, girl? Hello, Jay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
You keep using words I don't understand, like shitty.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires.
Please tell me it just means nice arse.
Take Argy, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Argy means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother, and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation. Like we are.
Get off my ship!
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Oh my god. She's rizzing me, dudes. What the fuck do I do? Hey girl. Flickering light of a dozen candles plays across Shay's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together. Hang on, this another name for the Emperor? Yeah. The day you crossed Vladim's threshold. He led us to the cargo that gave us his blessing in return. Do you know what people on my world will say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One of them contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other one holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I have gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, although suddenly struck friendship. Ooh, boy oh boy. Ah, God, we need to get that. Oh, there's some good shit. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. She beams at you, curling a block of black hair around her augmented finger. Guys, stop making her hot. After a brief pause, she also continues. So, the matter I want to discuss with you is related to my business. You know I sell Xeno artifacts to the interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. The business is going well, and my network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success. Jay throws up her hands. Valko, especially. I am certain the theft of cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on my people, of my profession at any moment. I think I follow. You wish to using? Exalted One for friend. Could such a lowly servant of the Emperor use a radiant bearer of the Wanted like some kind of tool? The other way around, however. Oh, Jesus Christ. If the rogue trader put in a good word with me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Imagine it. A scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes. Far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part is, all this will cost you precisely nothing, Shep. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace, obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informant tells me that the palace is located on your Dargonus, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully, and of course, I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit? Sounds simple enough. I would never allow your ilk to lay so much as a finger on true power. You are an ulcer on the body of the Imperium. Thank your Exalted One that I do not have you incinerated. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to play a psychopath playthrough. So how do I benefit from your gaining official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen? She playfully raises an eyebrow. It won't be beneficial to someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, or rather just another pawn. One slip of paper, and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond football. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. That sounds simple enough. I will help you. Exalted One, bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. She ponders for a moment and then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must treasure it. No. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relationship. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed bearers of the Basilica. You merely need to use the right words, or like a key for our luck, and people will open their hearts to you. Not their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. Ah, thank you very much there, S1V3N Strangled Red. Ah, hi Stephen. What's poppin'? Like, Jay's really hot. I'm apologizing, but she keeps raising me up. I don't know how to do with this. Cool. The Adeptus Mechanicus. They are the partners I need now. Not a problem. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dragonis, the Mercantatum Tabla Officiae. It sounds almost as majestic as a warrant of trade. Damn it! I didn't have the ability to chat her up even more. Damn! Bad game. Not allowing me to chat up Jay. Bad game. I'm joking, of course. This is a fantastic game with completely accurate dialogue. It completely nails the 40k vibe. I'm having such a good time. I hope you're having a good time. Right, who else have I got here? Actually, let's go talk to Pascal. I would like to speak to Pascal, actually.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
God, I love his voice. He is shrouded in his crimson robe and greets you with a soft voice synthesized by his vox system, as the mechadendrites glowing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amonaz, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did he do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amonat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things.
So, let me get this straight. Your mentor, a tech priest, literally said, we should go do stuff. And he broke the seventh universal... Oh my god.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated.
You don't tell the Adeptus Mechanicus that. You do not tell the Adeptus Mechanicus that.
Souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Jesus Christ, that's terrible. That is actually... Holy crap. So, context. One of the things that people don't get about 40k, and I'm only saying this here because it's a good time for me to do it. One of the things that people don't get about 40k is it is a regressive society built on the idea of stagnation. In part because the originally very smart, intelligent people who became the tech priests devolved over centuries. They went from the tech guys who wear red to literally believing that there was a god in the machine and that you must pray to a god in the machine for it to do what you ask it to do. Oh, wow. The fact that this guy turned around and went, we've stagnated. We're not good. We're not right. Because the other thing as well is that those who worship the Omnissiah have the belief that all technology has already been created. Everything that has ever been technology has already been made. And if it's made by aliens, it's heresy and should be destroyed. If it's made by worshippers of chaos, it's heresy and should be destroyed. It's tech heresy. You don't invent things. This is one of the reasons why the invention of the Primaris was such a dodgy thing that happened in 8th edition of 40k. The Primaris are now like the standard because they are just improved Space Marines. But those improved Space Marines have new organs that were designed not by the Emperor. The original process for creating the Astartes was created by the Emperor. So the fact that this guy's gone, we've stagnated, is really fucking terrifying. If they ever get their shit together and actually start inventing, humanity is very powerful. One of the things that people don't realize about 40k is that the reason why humanity hasn't crushed everyone is because they're too busy fighting an infinite number of wars on an infinite number of fronts. If they ever get their shit together and actually push in one direction, they would actually have a good chance of exterminating one of the various species causing them problems. Probably not the orcs, because the orcs are like a literal fungus. But like, the Tau? The Tau are a literal joke to most of 40k, because yes, they've got railguns that they bought off of another one of the leagues of Votan. Yes, they're very populous, and yes, they don't have many Psychers, but ultimately, they don't have Titans. Any group with Titans literally turns up and stomps on them. The closest thing the Tau have to Titans are giant-ass airships that are like, you know the flying ship from Avengers? Imagine if that was about 6 times the size. That's the biggest thing that they have. A Titan could swat that out of the sky. Okay, so certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amonat was not afraid.
So how did you betray him?
The teachings of the blessed Amonat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet.
Oh shit.
They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amonat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the conclave.
Okay, so you ratted him out.
I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amonat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
He was excommunicated. Wow. Wow. You literally got him expelled. Wow. That's... Wow. Okay. That... Wow. Wow. Okay, that's actually a bit depressing. Okay. You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
He doesn't feel like it. So why did you go to Rikyad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amonat's personal code. And could it be
Tacticus
interpreted
Mechanicus, I need
ways?
one more milestone in my daily to
One
get
thing
Tan
was certain.
Gida.
We
Ah,
were in
cool.
danger,
In
and I
Tacticus.
had to go to Rykat Minoris.
Oh, Rykad. Rikyad. The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication.
Oh, so maybe... Is that an autistic coding? His personality difficult, his spirit is different from most people. Yeah, it's quite possibly that he is autistically coded.
So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykat Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amonat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you gonna do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amonat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions, Tech Priest.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amonat.
I must take my lead.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
God damn, they absolutely fucking nailed this. Right? No joke. They absolutely, positively fucking nailed this. It is impressive how good it is. I want to get him proficient with this. I don't think I can, but I'd like to get him proficient with this because that would be very, very cool. Okay. Let's go to the Cronus Expanse. Pascal Hahnemann. Hahnemann. Yeah. Anyway. Lord Captain, we are once more within reach of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Utmost urgency is restoring communications with your planets and bestowing upon them the wisdom of your decrees upon their stewards. Developing their colonies and claiming new territories, establishing trade routes, and all this is now your privilege and your burden. I have received mobile extractum. Will they see me now? I don't think they will. Yeah, they're still telling me to fuck off. There's nothing to extract here. Okay, well, how do I leave? Oh. By the way, I should mention, I'm not shitting on the Tau. I love the Tau. Oh my god! This is the travel between system is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension of the warp. Only the navigator can plot the course of the warp. Okay. Green or okay. Ooh. What? Where can I go? Chart new routes. Ooh. Ho ho! Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the select system, but you can still get there by spending points through navigator's insight thought. Okay. Okay. Oh no. I don't like this. Uncharted. Oh, yo. Oh, where should I go? Oh my god, this is so... Whoa, there's so much cool shit already! I too like to live dangerously. Another watch aboard the Void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given her final orders for the day, retired to her chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing her mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing workrooms, only for her to witness the nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of Gellerfield and taking physical shape instead of sand. To battle! Oh Christ. I've got to stab some things. Oh no, how terrible. I'm sure I wouldn't enjoy this at all. Abelard, bring me their testicles and introduce me properly. I fucking love Abelard. He is so far my favorite. Like, in terms of pure character role, I love him. He's the best. Okay.
Take a knee and bow before me.
You will fall!
That's a friggin' Slaneshi demonette. Okay. I am gonna have to fucking try and figure this out. Oh, there's so many things here. Oh god. Abelard. Okay. Switch to the arc gun.
Already done.
That works. Demonette. Jesus Christ. Got Slaneshi nonsense to deal with here. I don't think I can take all of them. I might be dead here. If I'm dead, I'll reload from the last save. We'll pick a safer route. I'd rather not do that, but you know. Avalord! Bring me their testicles! Right.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Yes, you did. Because you're a good boy.
My place is at the fall. Reduced to dust.
Love you, Avalord.
It will be done.
Alright. Let's go for this.
Nothing I can't do
Jesus Christ.
was your biggest mistake.
I'm gonna switch weapons because I have a feeling I'm gonna need them. That's not good. Good job. Dodge. Alright. Oh no.
I'll live another day.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Miss. Can't hit the broadside of an Abelard. Abelard, Jesus Christ, you just tank everything by virtue of not taking damage. Good for you.
That was insulting.
Sister Argenta, you are required. Actually, hang on. Ooh, you can see how much stats it's got. Cool. Right. Let's not change your weapons then.
Victory is imminent.
Nope. 8 damage.
I took care of this one. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
That's good. Argenta, if you would please.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
To the brink of agony.
I like this. This is fun. I'm gonna need you to like live somehow here.
Not my specialty.
What do you mean unavailable? What's debuffing me? Why does one guy sound like the guy from Portal? It's not Stephen Merchant. Why can't I move? What's this? Stack evaluation. Am I literally incapable of using weapons this turn? I am incapable of using weapons this turn. Oh dear.
Suits my purposes.
Fuck you.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Parry. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. That's not good. Good lord, you couldn't hit anything, can you? Cassie! What's up, girl?
I have read tomes of military tactics. Now we'll clad in
Jesus
scarlet.
Christ! That's actually terrifying. I can't see myself. Is Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
On his turn, he's activating that.
That is foolishness.
I've got no action points left. Alright, okay. Hide.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I did not need to know that.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Reduced to dust. Will rule the stars themselves.
Abelard, my boy!
A tactically sound approach.
Cleave. Actually, hang on.
At your beck and call.
Jesus Christ.
I will do my...
Nah, switching back to the chainsword, it's way cooler with the chainsword.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Jesus Christ. Why are you in
Victory
absolute
is-
combat powerhouse? This is actually terrifying.
Follow my lead.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Close range. Bolt or fire.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, it's because it. So basically, if they threaten. Alright, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Kind of interesting. In 10th edition, you actually get. You actually. In 10th edition, you get some pretty cool stuff to do with that.
I will not.
In 10th edition, you can only use pistols if you're
shall
within
not
engagement range of
fear.
enemies.
All too easy. Nothing of value has been lost.
Nothing of value.
Eradicated.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Hang on.
Me? If you insist, Lord. Another foe painted black.
Ready as always.
Okay,
Every day, a new opportunity.
that's a lot of crap. And is there anything? Oh, hello. I like the fact that I was like, oh, I'm not sure if I can win this one, and then like everybody shows up at the end. There we go. To Corrodus Expanse maps, it takes you back out to the map. Favorite factions about Necrons and Tyranids. Necrons are great. They've got better lore than they used to. I started playing back in 3rd edition, and in 3rd edition, their lore were they're robots that kill people. They didn't really, and they have like an Egyptian theme. Didn't really have much else to show for it. Right, let's visit it. Trinitas. The Necron's whole thing has been rewritten around about 4th edition, and it's just been expanded upon, like, multiple times, which is really nice. Oh, that's a heretic ship, I look at things. Is there anything to be gained from this? No resources. Okay. We shall investigate those worlds. Tyranids are different. They're actually an exogalactic threat, which is kind of cool. No resources. No resources, I would imagine. Oh. Planet mining exploration. Okay. 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 Alright, so basically you extract stuff to get stuff. A natural accumulation of irregularities on a solitary planet. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. We're getting plasteel. Sick. Alright. Those look like heretic ships. Yeah, this is easily going to be a situation of heresy to deal with. Must purge the foe. The Tyranids are actually okay. They got like a bit of a redo this edition with the reintroduction of, well, I say the reintroduction, the introduction of the Von Ryan's Leapers, because they were in a codex in 3rd edition, but they were never given models. So it's kind of cool now. Eldari Shadowrunner. Oh no! I don't want to fight fucking Eldari! The enemy has launched torpedoes, however, you can destroy them before your torpedoes are closed. Okay. Note from here on out, mini. Oh, Christ. Right. That's not good. Okay. Okay, okay. So only have 3 turns, I believe. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Oh, I'm taking some damage. Yeah, I feel like I may have fucked up this fight already. Hey, buddy. Right, well, they've done what they can. Turning circle needed an absolute bitch. What are you having for dinner, Rebel? Good job, Rebel. Good job. Nyom. Right behind you. Oh shit, that blew them up? Really? Why can't I just... fuck it, we will. Port cannons. What do you mean unavailable? No, I can't really target anything with that one. Not really, anyway. Yeah, fuck it, we will. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit with those torpedoes. Not a huge amount I can really do about it, unless they don't move enough squares. Oh no, okay. Alright, you don't want to deal me damage. Okay, that's kinda cute. We're just gonna literally... No. Plasma torpedoes. They'll go on my turn. Okay. Okay. They're fucking... I don't know what they're doing, but they're gonna die. There's no way they can reach me in time. Plasma torpedoes. Let's just run up and smack them. Yep. And then... I guess I just run away. And wait for them to explode. Do not waste resources that could otherwise be used for better things. Nope, they did. Oh well. Battle is over, I gained some XP, I gained some Wraith Bone fragments, and I need to make a hull repair. Okay. Alright, cool. What do I want for dinner? Anything that's food shaped and high in protein. Alright, okay. That's a hive world! Lord Captain, we have received transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of Saint Cognatus, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. No, I don't want that. That made me very unhappy. Or rather, it used to be some time ago a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged its invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for your leadership and protection. Those are people are victims, not invaders. Prepare my shuttle. I shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict, as it pleases your ladyship. 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of the faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived on Foulstone in a star bark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls, in the care of his care, had made landfall on the world's surface, he deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in foul-souled grim wastelands, the Forsaken people came to the monastery of Saint Cognatus, where they surrounded its wall. They hammered their fists on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what was once a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife. After a prayer, the prelate Hieraticus turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarius recalled their first missionaries to set loose on Foulstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal for serving Saint Cognatus, and those missionaries had received the blessings of Nicomedes Keefe, the champion of the faith who had travelled with them in their star bark, to found this place a humble and pure abode wherein cultivate wisdom and piety. And Saint Cognatus, a man of great endeavours, a warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a librarian, but stepped bravely into darkness, carrying light into the palm of his hand. He commanded others to do the same, and not only Foulstone, but many other worlds in the Cronus expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hieraticus did welcome the interlopers warmly and his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet with the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blow over Favans, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flat cowls and scribed with words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors and went forth, ready to render service in battle. With las guns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers. With their great chain swords and power flails, they struck them. And a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant through their armament was, and scanter in their skill in battle, slew many of the monastery dwellers. For great were their numbers, and greater were their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls, and rang the vox alarum, and shut the gate, and commanded the armed guard to keep watch over that gate and slaying all those who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorum. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his confidant, his right hand, the rogue trader of the blessed House von Valancius. May the light of his grace remain upon it forever. The blessed rogue trader. Okay. Summon summon the leaders of both of them to account for their deeds. The strangers, prodigious in number, beseeched the rogue trader to take them in and give them the shelter and protection as their own servants, and spake as they saying, "Long have we wandered, swiftly we have fled. Many a woe and ordeal has befallen us. Of many a father and son we are now bereft. Now the warp hath taken us to our last strength, and we shall flee no more." And they spake, saying further, "Without holy protection we are doomed, for we feel annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they have descended into bloody sedition, and have become murderers, and murderers of no mercy." Quoth Prelate Heticarius, "Ours is pure and secluded abode. By worldly futility we are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknowing souls seek to capture our abode. Avert this calamity of ours, for they are people malicious, multitudinous, and misfated." Then quoth he, "If it be thy wish to confer land upon these wretches, confer it, for Foulstone has arid land in abundance, but make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign." I shall extend the veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into our care and thereby foul soul with them. Humbly, the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's confidence and unsealed the airlocks, opened the gate of its abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve the suffering of the ill-stricken. After a prayer, the architects set to work, and in accordance with the saints' teachings and parameters set forth in the standard template complex, they erected a spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and proud sensorium for whom the walls clerks and servo bondsmen would maintain in order to keep statistical records. And a new, yet righteous life came to Foulstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. I fucking love this game! I fucking love this game! I'm sorry! This is how you do 40k! This is how you do 40k! You soak it in the text of religion. You bring about this conflict driven by misunderstanding. They fucking nailed it! God, I love this game! Alright. Oh, I can set projects up. Only in certain worlds, usually most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. Completing projects on colony can earn the rogue trader unique rewards that cannot be obtained through other means. The project of the backbone of colony development. Completing them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. Completing a project takes time, though you can continue your travels through the Cronus expansion. You will receive notification on the screen when the project is finished. Alright, cool. Whoa. Okay. I think the Lord Captain's voice ship gains the Emperor's Retribution feature, which gives plus 5% crit chance against the Chaos. Yep. We need to get that. Projects. Yep, we're just building that. Cool. This. Oh, awesome. Right, okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sold on this. I'm so sold on it. I don't even care. I have a ship. I have a place that I can call my own. I'm gonna go piss off some space aliens. Alright, let's go fuck them up. They look like chaos. But are they chaos? The other thing about the Ball Combat Rebel is that it's not enough calories. I think. I mean, I think that's around about 400 calories we figured out for the one fortune. Iconic heretics. Yo. Hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna have to quickly hide myself. I'll be right back as soon as I can. Alarm, false alarm, false alarm. Okay. Bring the webcam back. Okay. How do I deal with this? By shooting him, obviously. Heresy grows from idleness. Oh, I like the fact that they look like proper fucking torpedoes. That's cool. I've taken no damage so far. Oh, it's working down my shields. Oh, so it's not even damage to me, it's damage to my shields. Okay. They're not shooting the... Did you just ram me? Absolutely, we'll have none of that. Abelard, introduce me. Can we reach him? Yeah, we can reach him. Why am I on fire? Oh shit. I reach there. Oh, I can. Ooh, that's doing some damage. I can't just charge. Okay. Slingshot around this fucking thing. Well, it's not actually real. Okay. Fine, you want to be this way, you can be this way. Oh, I like the random asteroid passing by, that's really cool. I'm gonna have to repair the ship when I'm done. Okay, how... Oh, I can't quite reach him. God damn it. Right, I'm gonna have to just fucking ride it all the way out, I think. Not much I can really do, he's just got he's got a better turning circle than me. Yep. Turning circle is going to be the death of me, I think. Oh, he's been a dumbass. He's gotten close. Okay. As long as he doesn't move again, we're good. Oh, good. This is going right up his jack, too, by the way. Unholy amulets. You've received new equipment for your ship. To install it, void ship management. Okay. Okay. I like Sister Argenta. She's lovely. Alright, what is this? Port or starboard, what's this? Ooh. Nice. Alright, okay. I put this on the door. No. How do I install it again? Yeah. Equip. Take off. There we go. Okay. Alright, cool. I think we've examined everything we can in this area then. Yep, okay. This is really cool! Alright, okay! Everything we've done at this point is leading up to us being able to travel the galaxy. That is so fucking cool. Scan required. That's Janus. We need to get there. Yellow ones are a little bit dangerous if I remember correctly. I want to go to Omicron. It's unsafe. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The techno-liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the date of meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the voice ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains yet an unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differed from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than the blessing of a machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Reporters received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Alright, okay. Jay. Right, it's not my fault. That accident happened to me. Space dust. Anything interesting here? Oh, some fuel. Sick. I'll accept those. Not explored. This will be a dead world, I would imagine. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of auger arrays. Only a truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations, and their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of the Emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. If she shall return one day. This is so fucking cool! I don't even care, I'm having such a good time. Ooh, it's an asteroid. It's a dead world! Yes, I will extract some more steel. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement contained the titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detect that the framework of 3 other similar structures were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed and left behind the city, a ghost that managed to become a proper colony and never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. One of the Black Crusades was that. Send out a few crew to explore the temple district. Yo! Holy gifts. Cargo is for storing loot may not be valuable enough for mighty rogue trader. Drag pieces of loot removed from your loot screen. Okay. The temple district is situated in the heart of the city. The God Emperor statue, intricately carved from the precious crystal, is suspended beneath the dome, supported by chains of gold that can be seen anywhere in the colony. Inspired by the majestic sight, the expedition members set off to explore the area with renewed vigor. Soon enough, they stumbled upon an ancient weapon lying on a pedestal, leaped in sunlight. The expedition itself brought it back to the ship, for told many tales about the Emperor himself, who was seen watching from above. Oh, blessed Bolter! Woo! Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Alright. And drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. The city won't need them anymore. Alright. And then explore the local palace. Take several trips to deliver the massive Prometheum storage tanks to your vessel. The crew grimly points out the colony was running out of fuel. Had the life support systems not failed prematurely, they would have surely perished due to lack of energy. The lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler's towers over the rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite power sword, found in the secret cache belonging to the... Oh, God, that looks so fucking cool! Leave the dead city. Huh. Alright, well, we'll come back to this later. I'm sorry, I've got a new power sword. I don't even care. Oh, wow. This is how you do 40k, people. Alright, okay. Yeah, there's like actual things here now. Alright. Alright. Yellow means dangerous, as I remember. Fuck it, we go. Route is unsafe. extremely. I mean, all warp travel is inherently unsafe. Yeah! I'm sorry, I know that I keep going on about this, but I am having a very good time, so I genuinely don't care what else is going on in the world right now. I am having a very fucking fun time with this game. Master Helman Revor. Oh, as I remember, he's supposed to have like a Yorkshire sort of West Country accent. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Tekleos Epsilon, the agri-world of Janus that belongs to the Von Valentius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Let's have a wee pokey nosy around some of these other planets. Do I detect the foul smell of heresy? Nothing here. Oh no, what's this? Ooh, some fuel. Nice. I do like this. Oh, look at that, how pretty that is. They didn't have to animate it, but they did. Ooh, it's a frost world. I don't imagine there'll be too much here. Oh. Worlds with extreme environments and roost the finest Astromilitarum regiments. So I've heard. I'm merely repeating what some guards I happen to know whispered into my credulous ear. That is alright, okay. Fun little side note. For those of you who are unaware, the world of Warhammer 40,000 is very much inspired by the works of Dune. The 7-book series that was supposed to be much more predicated the idea that a hard people made for hard fighting people. This is why during the book series, spoiler for a book series that is older than I am, and older by another 30 years after that, as far as I'm aware, you have the Fremen, who come from Arrakis, better known as Dune. They are a very hardy fighting people because they have a very tough upbringing. It's in a very unpleasant environment. And the idea is that they are actually able to fight the Sardaukar. Sardaukar are the Emperor's elite troops. The Padishah Emperor Shaddam IV was the Emperor at the time, at the beginning of the Dune books. And his personal army is from a planet known as Solus Secundus. Nobody knows where it is apart from the Emperor and his closest generals. That was the whole gimmick. And essentially, it was a prison world. You were sent there to die. And if you lived, you eventually became a soldier for the Emperor. And that is the inherent basis for why Space Marines are fucked up and why Guardsmen have different regiments the way that they do. Let's get more plasteel, though, because plasteel is very useful. Oh, hello. You're not interested in it anyway, Hendrix. I think I like Cassia. I do like Cassia in the party. I'm just trying to think about who I can swap out for when I need Hendrix. Because he does have stuff to do on my home planet, apparently. Which is fair. Which is funny because I come from a fortress world. There's birds of paradise here. Oh, that's so cool. Ah, oh, crap, there's gonna be heretics here. Me. Oh, that's an Eldari sniper. Vistendia Viet, a lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown, watches you with an exquisite air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viet Ab Aram. My name is Vicencia Janus Arab Viet Ab Arab of Carotus. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valentius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief of this world. She raises her head slightly. And greetings to you, noble Viserion. It has been many years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viet? It means that the governor isn't taking care of it. The governor is taking care of all matters, and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. She lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. In truth, your arrival in place of the esteemed Lady Valencius is quite unexpected. I hope my coming in Theodora's stead has not disappointed you too much. Not in the least, your ladyship. On the contrary, I am delighted after all these years once again to welcome to my world.
Boyanas!
I won't heed your cries of mercy. The Emperor is with us!
Let's see, what do we want here? How about you just insta-kill these 3 people? Actually, hang on. What was this?
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Abelard!
Isn't this a job
Introduce
for the
them to the, my absolute will and devotion to murder anything that even looks at me remotely funny.
I'm not interested.
Abelard? Oh, I can't think the,
It will be done. I took care of this one.
I love you, Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Sister Argenta, can you do us a favor
God,
here?
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll do it.
Whoa, they can tank a fucking shot?
Emperor, deliver us!
You shot a member of the Navis nobility. You fucking die, Sunshine.
Watch my back.
Of course.
I can do that. Never fight fair.
Oh no, they blew a hole in the wall. This heresy knows no end. Oh!
Wanna see a trick?
What is that noise? I think it's his poison for some reason.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call.
I do like the ability to rotate the camera as a free sort of thing. It's not actively fucking with it. I think that's really cool. Okay.
You jest, surely. Don't get too cocky. I can do that, with the right incentive.
Wait, shooting her is like a free action? Fuck.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, you little bitch, you're gonna die. Okay, Abelard, introduce me.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yay, pasta. I'm very much looking forward to that.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
That's better. How dare you hit Our Lady Argenta? Nice, I'm gonna keep my sword out.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing I can't. There's nowhere to hide. I don't have time for this. Absolutely not.
I don't know why, but that just stab, bang, amazing.
Let the cycle be discontinued. I venerate you, machine spirit. My vow is the Omnisire condemns you.
Fallen, but at what cost?
Just a minor setback.
Okay, Cassia, what should we do with you? Not put you through any kind of frustration, I feel.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
I can do that.
Jesus Christ, that does damage.
Tell me, and it is done.
Daka.
If I may.
I love the over-penetration ruling, that's really cool. I don't care.
Doubt is for the weak.
These guys are pretty tough though, they can tank a fucking shot from a bolter. I need to see about yeah.
You've got a problem. Oh, you're no fun.
You're no fun, okay. Okay.
Living on the edge.
Living on the edge.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. Am I getting paid for this?
Oh, holy shit. So what's this? Yeah.
I can do that with the right incentive.
So what does this do? It doesn't tell me what the poison does. Deals damage each turn if the creature fails the poison test. Oh, sick. Alright, okay. Abelard, bring me their balls.
I'd rather not. At your beck and call.
Harry, no.
I've suffered worse. Reduced to dust. Forth on Valencius.
Hey, dudes.
A
I have some
tactically
bad
sound
news
approach.
for you. Unfortunately, you're
will be
going to
done.
die.
I will do. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent. One fewer target. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, there's a sharpshooter rebel at the back. Okay. Harry. Okay. Let's see.
Not a problem for me.
Jesus Christ. Am I in range? I do have a. I think I've got a shot here.
Request approved.
Request approved. Shoots, man.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Bang. Right. Oh, the line of sight. Sick.
Already done.
Jesus Christ, the man's reduced to literally a pile of melted nothing.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Low momentum. Ooh, that's not good.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Okay, can't see that. Wait, can I hit this?
I'll pass.
No. Can I dash? can. Don't think it gives me vision though. It does not.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hey, let's have a look.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
That is not the problem. That is so not the problem.
I want a medal for that one.
Follow my lead.
Charge.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Your ladyship, the Emperor preserve us! Are you alright? Do not fret, lay person. We have grown used to outrageous slothfulness amongst the wardens of every world we visit. Jeez! Pascal's vox, quiet at first, is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. Its words are laden with fear for our well-being, yet he fears his own even more. The fact that my fourth option there is just kill the fucking guy who's trying to do this. Where did Governor Viat go? The governor is safe, protected by walls and wardens. Please follow me. I'll escort you to her personally. Lead on. I am pissed. I am, capital P, pissed off. A rogue trader coming to your world and being like, so I'm the new rogue trader, is one thing. A rogue trader coming to your planet and the first thing that happens is you get assassination attempt. Servant, upon seeing you, the guard at the door let out frightened yells and doubles down in a low bow. Your ladyship, the most honourable Isle of Valencius, the governor is waiting for you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet her alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany me in my meeting with the governor. Mostly because I don't fucking trust any of you cunts. Visdenzia Viat. Visdenzia Dianus Viat ad Arum of Coronis is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands to a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops to a deep curtsy. Your ladyship, please accept my apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled your reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could have never imagined. I don't care about your apologies. I could have been killed. The governor, trembling all over, bows her head even lower. I assure you, your ladyship, I would never. I beg you, give me the chance to prove my loyalty and explain myself. The maid of honor, Vicencia's companion, standing beside her, also bends into a slavish bow while reaching out to offer a reassuring touch to Vicenza's hand, who immediately withdraws it. One of your wardens helped us in a battle. A superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Yuret, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, Yuret comes from a local degenerate stock of this world and knows that Yanis is like the back of her hand. She has also provided several leads as to where we may find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure. And so tall. She's an Eldari. Eldari are tall. The leans forward curiously. Godness of frame and tall of stature are features common even among Voidborn, my dear governor. That does not make them mutants. Then pray, whatever do you find so disagreeable about this Yuret's appearance? She cringes from memories. Strange movements, the strange looks, the abnormally large eyes, and an unnaturally distorted face, the pointed ears. Jay raised an eyebrow meaningfully. I do have news for you, Shireen, but it is for your ears only. I will tell you when we meet our new mysterious ally. If you wish to speak to Yuret, you will find her outside in the orangery, most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. What the hell is happening on this planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Gripping worms are for wardens, and alas, I only learned of what is happening after the miscreants began targeting noble family. Vicenza shakes her head. And then it became apparent that what the Administratum's account would refer to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and our society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking them down, but their leaders are stripping from their grasp yet again. Footfall Station is on the verge of starvation. Can Yanis provide the people there with provisions? Yes and no, your ladyship. The question is, can such expensive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to gnawing pests every cycle than those in Footfall could in their entire lives. But can we ship the provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for an attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending planes and debris over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. It is really embarrassing to admit even that Vadim may, as he take that man, is better at doing his job as Liege of Football than Lady Viet is keeping her world in check. So, can Janus supply its foodstuff supplies under its own conditions? I risk answering you, your ladyship, but there is nothing compared to the shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when the shuttle are weary of landing at the spaceport, and terrified peasants are indulging in dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your ladyships. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates could be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship crew work together to hunt down the enemy. Not interesting experience, stealing rebels and direct responsibility. You won't go off to Captain Rebels for you. I promise you, Kevin, I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, I could arrest her. Could arrest her, actually. She has miserably failed, but I feel like her and her sapphic relationship is adorable. Well, if there are no competent people to be found on Janus, I shall have to handle it myself. I assure you, as soon as the pilots stop being wary of the ports and workers no longer dread their next shifts in the fields, Janus will promptly reinstate all supply shipments. I am immeasurably grateful for your help, your ladyship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been a valuable source of resource. Of information, but you have made an example of them for the rest of our foolish rabble. She glanced at the Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we do not know who reprobates the state. The person who did it may also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing traces of the attack from the estate, and esteemed Magos, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver a personal report, and, of course, there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Yoret, who I have no doubt will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your ladyship. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies-in-waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advice implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but also almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. She laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Amelia drops into a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, rogue traitor. Tell me about Janus. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its potential and in terms of the work that's carried out to transform it into an accurate world. House Fiat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable to growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, emergence of new pests and weeds invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything it has achieved. What do you grow? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, the southern hemisphere we have set aside for vast tracts of the Grox population, and of course I cannot fail to mention several thousand acres of tilted land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit, for personal use and limited export. Even for an agri-world in the back and beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you do here for fun when you have free time, that is? If you are asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you there is enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your ladyship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. I have never enjoyed such entertainments before. Cassie gives you a hopeful look, then casts her eyes down bashfully. It is a terrible shame that we don't have time for parlor concerts. I grow quite tired of displays of bloodshed. It's the same scene practically every time we sit down somewhere. When we are back on footfall, remind me, my crown-bearing and pallid-featured beauty, or take me to a concert of sorts in a certain parlor with private dances and heavy wines. I love her, she's great, I will find a way to romance her. Jay is just undeniably awesome. Okay. Okay, so I can't go anywhere else here for the moment.
A new challenge for me?
Yeah. What's here? Yeah, there's a lot of things wrong. Yeah, okay, let's go fuck up some people. I'm having a good time, I don't mind about anybody else. Right.
I do not like the Lord Captain's interest in Mistress Haydari. She is useful, but letting her get so close is imprudent.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So he disapproves of my relationship with Jay. No, Abelard. Abelard. I have some news for you, son. Oh, hello.
Victory awaits.
I shall take these goods for me. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Weapons. Nearest to oldest. Oh, I need Eldari proficiency. That does better than my current pistol. Is that better than his current rifle? Is my only question. Abelard! I need that. I need that. Okay. Armor wise, I think we're good for the moment. Yeah. Back to me. Argent, let's see. I don't think anything. Can I give her proficiency in these one day? Resisting damage. I was hoping that bolter would be better. It is not. I do want to give her the hit. Oh, it's a heretical. Oh, that sucks. I thought I got a bolter decent, but maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Eldari plasma grenades. Whoa, spicy. Blessed bolter casing. Single attack. Yeah, auto hit. Don't care. Didn't ask. Auto hit. Auto hit. Auto hit! Are you fucking kidding me? Right. I've got a servo skull here. Okay. I'm gonna go loot the fuck out of these bodies. It's a splendid state. I have seen pics of our ancient manors on House of Celia, similar places. Oh, that's kind of cute. Right, as I remember.
It's about time.
A security officer, a hulking man dressed in uniform, marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens, is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and he offers a low bow. Your ladyship, please do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has held himself up there. It could be dangerous. Who are you? Madam Government Security Officer. I regret that you ever had to witness today's incident, your ladyship. I assure you, nothing of the sort will ever happen again. What's going on here? Ready to report, Ladyship. We've conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All the assassins were arrested or neutralized, except for one. He scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside, but he's already injured 2 wardens who try to reach him. There's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear out the last of the drinks from the estate. I only have one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put her life needlessly at risk. The officer flinches at Ablar's snarl. It is inexcusable, your ladyship. The barrels of poison were only just deliverable, but we're ready to begin now. One Ashmag is up against all the wardens on this estate, and yet he is causing trouble? Only fleet we would have already made captain and put in charge of governor's security, for the Exalted One knows that he has more brains than all of you combined. The officer tugs nervously at his collar, which appears to have suddenly become too tight for his comfort. We will fix this right away. I swear on the throne. I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your ladyship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over you, size you up. You dare to question me? Out of my way. Forgive me, your ladyship. Act as you see fit. What's this? Hello. Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs take their hands on me. I am Isla, rogue trader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open this door. For a long time nothing happens and the door opens with a click. The wounded rebel. Space is small. Corners filled with inky black shadows, but you can still make out the person in the room. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side, grimy, baked in blood. Your ladyship, please have mercy. You're the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Is this really one of the elusive and cunning rebels the governor has been fighting for months? Really? Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the School of Virginium during my time as a novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Save you from what? From Governor Viet! Everyone here knows she's doing what she's doing to us. We put up for a long time, hoping that someone would intervene and help us. But no one ever did. She turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from settlements, supposedly go to the palace. Then they're never seen again. Their servants pour something over the fields and then lose their minds. They start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits, and while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls, feasting her on bones. I was taught that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit, but this young man, vermilion thorns beat every centimetre of his body, and grey shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in this world, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me the people are seeing evil spirits? Yes! Others of people are going feral and attacking their loved ones. And then there's... lowers his voice. Some people say that in the settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who's behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks from you. Your ladyship, I beg you, please don't ask that. I can't sell out my brethren. It's over for me. But the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to the war on this planet until I handle the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds and his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been to their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine. He said that the governor's dogs would pay for the reprisals in the settlements. But that's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swapped the chief's fox. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find a base and hide out there. It's everything I know, your ladyship. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as a rogue trader. You will live. Rebel looks at you with bewilderment, then bows before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your ladyship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. Officer of the Wardens casts a disdainful look upon the rebel before turning to Gaten. Your ladyship, I honour your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. Right, I'm sorry. I'm reading this. First one, dogmatic. This man is now under my protection. See to it that he's held safely in custody until his fate is decided by trial. If the local nobles are possibly fucking this whole place over, I can't do that. Iconoclast. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the state. He's free to go. That's a possibility. Dogmatic. This man will serve Yanis yet. Consult your advisors. See to it that he's made into a useful servitor. Or make an example of the scum. Publicly flay him. String up his corpse outside his family home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. No. We will go escort this man safe to the perimeter of the state. He is free to go. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your ladyship. The officer thinks better of his next word and abruptly bows. It will be done. Yeah, like, I don't trust the people in power here. I don't trust them. If anything that man has said is true, then they're fucked. I'm gonna go back in there with a bolter and execute her myself. Thank you for your ladyship. Patronage, I would already be dead. Alright, okay. I can't skip this. Okay, is there anything in here? Ooh, yes please, Technos.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Some more bits here. Nothing else appears to be here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Also, you gave him your word that he'd survive. Do you really want to know going back on your word? To be fair, I gave him my word. Doesn't mean an awful lot. I'm a fucking imperial. Like, I am literally an arch-fascist. Like, there's no getting around it. I'm playing as a fucking member of the Rogue Trader. Ooh, dried berries. The deceased arms and face are covered in small boils that move cloudy pus even after death. That is strange. I wish to find this gazebo. Where is the fucking gazebo? Find me a good gazebo. But yeah, I don't trust the Aristos on this planet already. They've fucked up enough for me to not trust them. Oh, hello there, Tech Priest. Vin Zezlek. Draped in a red cloak, the Magos' body looks barely human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind the sinister mask. The Tech Priest intermittently dictates something in Technolinga to the cerebral skull floating next to him, but at your approach he falls silent and offers you a reserved bow. Greetings, your ladyship. Lex Mechanica Vinslex. How may I serve you? Pascal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binary greetings. A series of sounds issued by Vinslex sounds much longer and more differential than those of Pascal. I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? Your blessing for the examination, Magos? Oh! The Tech Priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks as the cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of soil, which is found to be the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are on this planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technobats. A total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on latest data, the figure is 211 units. What do you do here on Janus? The Tech Priest's mechanical voice comes from a speaker in his neck. By order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalogue agromatic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, Tech Brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy to order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mech-dendrites lightly touches electromechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in turn. Clearly a little startled. Oh my god, he's genuinely hyped up for this. That's cool. Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production, process, and logistics operations. Traces of xeno activity that do not pose immediate threat to ongoing operation. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. Traces of xeno activity? According to data obtained during initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin are noted in different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them more in detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks the last words of the distinct endings, eyes fixed on Magus and Iman. What pathologies of flora and fauna? Genetic and chemical pathologies, Your Ladyship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often. If you do not take action, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility have been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos Biologus are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with such a thought of militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event of your account of the indolence of their mind is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. How is the Governor dealing with these undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species and am currently developing a suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up this process, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Let's talk about something else. I am listening. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation of the planet is assessed as stable. Progress of prospects is assessing as encouraging. We will speak later, as you wish. That's kind of cool, though, that we got a guy who's like... Alright. So hello there.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Very useful. A grenade.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, we're right by the sea. Right, okay, I thought that was some sort of weird writhing mass, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, has corruption gone that bad? A couple of things. Some aristos. That's a gazebo. This is how I know she's full of shit, because that's an Eldari.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
Bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, and pointed features. Every aspect of his appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you.
Would you look at this? Xenos. Oh, she devoured them, mingling with humans. Don't your lot think themselves above that? Anyway, it doesn't change the fact that it's a Xenos that's been cozying up to Viet, not a mutant.
There is fear in your words. You know what I am, and so I may no longer follow the shadowed path and must be direct.
What world are you from?
My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the Governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
I will speak to you, Leonidas, but keep your hands where I can see them.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Why are you helping the Governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
She's about a half a foot taller than everybody. Kinda cool.
I am Ellen Tark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
That would imply that there is tainted corruption. I spoke to the Magos in charge of operations of the planet. He says something's gone wrong with the world. There are spontaneous mutations, animal attacks. Maybe you have something to say about that.
The Lilithan is expressing her wrath.
Oh no!
For centuries, this world has resisted the brutality inflicted upon it by soulless machines and unmindful creatures. But what the machine man told you, that is something else. Something more frightening. The planet is fighting an evil that has taken root in its very cradle.
Side note, I love the fact that dogmatic attack died Xenos, like a dogmatic attack. The rebel that survived and talked about strange experiments being conducted on the people of Janus. It's said that people are brought to the estate and never seen again. Do you know anything about that?
I witnessed prisoners being delivered to the rear doors under cover of darkness, but what became of them I know not. And it is not my concern what you humans do to your fellows.
She touches a sparkling gem in her chest, so checking it is there. Is there soul stone?
Ellen Tark, everything you have told me stirs doubt and alarm in my soul. I must take time to contemplate. Do not disturb me further.
Yeah, the Eldari, before the Eldari do feel some shit. They are very much really silent, and the arch didn't even have the same barrier generate. I can't go inside it. Okay. That name sounds familiar. Where do I know it from?
None shall
I
stand
don't
in
know
my
where
way.
I know that name from, but I know it from somewhere. Antilles Quint. The stooped man, wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum, was reviewing information on the data blade while quietly wearing mechanical arm. Bill raised long scroll of writing. God knows you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows, light in his eye, the surface skull. Shoulder gently pulsing. Your ladyship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Antilles Quint, Prefectus of the Order Officio Agricultiae. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. What do you think of, what are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planet's Valencia dynasty and timely payment of tithes to the Imperial Official Collectors. Speaking of dynasty, when will the last shipment was sent? Oh, your ladyship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs, other items are ready for export and are simply waiting the arrival of transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide not one tranche more than what it has already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the last collector ships come through? Oh, your ladyship, I must confess that I have not yet had the pleasure of filling out sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, it would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads for this. That's enough. As you wish, your ladyship. What do you think of Detensia Viat? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters and never uses an incorrect form for any given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person, in my view. And what do you think of the governor's helper, Yurette? To be honest, your ladyship, I find her presence most disturbing. Of course, I would never gain the wisdom of governor, but who could perceive the true worth of a person, even if that person is a mutant? Moreover, Yurette's particularities and abilities could be an interesting subject for the study of the Magos biologists. That elongated head shape of those eyes. Judging by the skull that was given to me of its scent on football, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. What skull are you talking about? A most remarkable item. I must say, a true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in a nearby container, he draws out a parcel, which immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to footfall anytime soon. Pascal's mechadendrite reached towards Attila's with interest, seeming to unnerve but adequately preserved. It is a pity it is empty inside. It could have become a proper server skull, herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. Curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. I mean, yes, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your ladyship, if that is what will range your spirits after the recent incident. Tell me about Yanis. What is happening on the planet? Alas, your ladyship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with the established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging Seth's work. Few nobles have even been killed, and worst of all, some of them have occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass the text, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged for war for generations. Generations, your ladyship. Like that arranged planet by the nameless star, so close to our own peaceful system. Inhabitants there, supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Windskill. I shudder to think what he has created there. I want to know who? I want to know details. Where are the rebels struck and how? Of course. I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged, agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also, I suppose I will not tell you much. Please. The fussy gesture, he presses several buttons in the data slate, and a 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks open appear in your cogitator. You cast a practice eye of the intelligence report, provided you an instantly get a grasp of the situation. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to the campaign, but after analysing the data and the pieces of trade, you know it's a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who's directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordnance are going through the registration records day and night, looking for individuals who completed military training, but we have been so far unable to identify the scoundrel. And what are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and regular wardens are wiping out those saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of other public hearings and executions, but I am confident that the governor will find a solution soon. That's enough for now. Of course, your ladyship. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident. Could be quite disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare come so close to dragging ability into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means that they had some help from worthless servants of some other. Security is kindly questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found yet. He smiled unpleasantly. Record of my conversation. Your ladyship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterward I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Attilas rolls up his completed scroll and practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgment are in good hands. Attilas's mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills out another line. And of course, what great fortune it is to see here for the very first time in all my years of service an esteemed emissary of the Navis nobility here on Yanis. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Trispania Ervilia, Lady Navigator of House Ocelio. Everything from her condescending gaze to the confident bearing to her calm and commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. A laudable foresight. Thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for posterity. Well, you have my my thanks there, Attilas, but I must take my leave. I look forward to meeting you again, your ladyship. By the way, if anyone likes these my voice acting, I do actually have a Fiverr, but more importantly, I'm actually in the Dawn of War Soulstorm 7.0 patch, which will be coming out very soon. None of the accents I have shown on here appear in it. Okay, we've spoken to these 3 people. I want to go into this area. I haven't explored it yet. It doesn't appear to be anything here.
And done.
The chapel is built out of luxurious materials, but the holy palace itself is half abandoned. You cannot smell any burnt incense in the air, but you see no seal of cleansing on the doors, and you hear no prayers, no human voices or box recordings. I sus. I am so sus. I want to fucking shoot this fucking governor. She is dodgy as all get out. She is dodgy as all get out. There's something not quite right here. Do you know what I mean? I'll speak to the governor alone. Is she gonna try shit? She's got a field spirit here. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Amigos Vince Lex was a very wise man, but his fixation on evolution process seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests are cleared, and mountains raised half across the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing consequences of those changes. It's possible the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. She shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised in my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, yet this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viet bloodline is well versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. The tech priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know what you're referring. As strange structures of unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I have ordered the air to be declared out of bounds to all. Some things are better left off under a thick layer of dirt behind the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Rumors have reached me about the oddities of Janus' population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on populations than others. You see, recently one of our noble families on Janus has taken the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, that has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning on the monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted, and part of the population suffers from the side effects. The specialists are the Gravaz family. They would be better placed to inform me on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. I must take my leave. I want to shoot her so badly. Right,
It's
I'm gonna go
about
back to
time.
the. I will go back to the Eldari and see what she thinks, if she will allow me to speak with her. She might do. I never know. Come on. Okay, Eldari.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay. For the moment, I think we shall return to our void ship, actually. Elanta, she gestured in direction. As once you sought my health, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows in our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal of those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition you bring me to. Gale is a faint chuckle. Your kind are usually a bit better at bargaining. Always offer what can't be obtained with torture or thrones. What an unexpected and suspicious revelation. Perhaps my admission does sound like that, but please, believe one thing. What compels me now is much more important than my earlier silence. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity. A calamity that will eclipse all the strife and wars that fit on the face of this world. All signs were plain to see, but I was here, and the Monkai failed to recognize the coming storm. Please, follow me. You must if this world truly matters to you. What calamity you talking about? You're still holding. Stop playing the fucking pronoun game. Stop playing the pronoun game. Oh shit. Okay, well I missed out wherever that was. So I have to bring your let. I don't. I've got a sniper. I don't need Pascal, but I do like having him there because he's useful. Jay is the one I'd have to ditch, unfortunately. Sadness. I like the sister, but in this instance, I like having Jay around because she's adorable. Come on. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, but first, of course she's an operative. 3 ranks available. We're gonna have her go at, oh, what's this? Take and hold. Nah, that's about holding the area. Fuck that. Bounty on her. Ooh. That's heroic act. That's when she's. Yeah, I think we'll be going for assassin. No, wait, hang on. Archetypes. I think we'll go for. No, we'll go for assassin. Fuck it, we'll go for assassin. We'll go. Death Whisper. Makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn, does not block the assassin's movement, but does it only deal 25% damage. Use Shadow. For 1 round, you become lowest priority target. Your equipment engage. Dance with Cab. Assassin dashes in a straight line. No. Poised to strike. The assassin makes the enemy suffer 2 times your agility bonus, which is 45, so that's 4. That is 4, so that would be minus 8% armor and minus 5 deflection to the end of the turn. If there's only one enemy adjacent, then the assassin gains dodge. If there are no enemies, you gain 12% dodge reduction. Yeah, let's go for Poised to Strike. Create an opening. If the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy, whichever is. And each use aim for the opening on the same target. Yep, first use of an ability causes 0 that turn. Nice. Okay. Let's see what we can equip her with. Oh, she is a little bit squishy. Oh my god, they really got the features right. Okay, weapons. Yeah, it's better.
None shall stand in my way.
That's not a phrase I'm familiar with in the Eldari. I've never seen so many plants before. Moving around Arboretum. Oh, that flower there. I read about it. It's one that worked for Canasassian.
I did fine.
That's so cute.
Submit! And you'll die quickly.
Show them no mercy.
Damn it, we're under attack. Kill the intruders. Stop. Lower your weapons. Oh. Abelard, bring me their testicles. I'm bringing the tech priest along because, yo, I'm bringing the tech priest along. Alright, this is sensible here. Jay, honestly, you're doing fine here. You do whatever you want. I'm quite happy where I am, but go for a bit of cover. And Cassie, side you here. Okay. What we're going to do is immediately give Abelard
Do
turn.
not dare ask.
I'm joking.
If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, I guess. Jesus Christ. Okay. Who have I got eyes on? Oh my god, there's so many people here. Okay, Abelard, I'm gonna need you to go and kill a lot of people.
Suits my purposes.
Fair enough. Okay.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My guy, what were you doing there? Okay, what's this? Next attack against the target can't miss. Okay, move out. Actually, let's just start taking people out here.
I understand your intent. I kill death with my
Jesus!
hands.
She's got a las rifle there. It seems a little bit more powerful than I expected.
I hear you moving.
Jesus.
No more.
Okay, so she's a bit strong.
Kemorak.
Oh, how dare you strike me? You're gonna have problems, Sunshine. That's a melta-gun. Where did you get a melta-gun? Oh, right. So it's an Eldari las rifle.
An unworthy soul.
Eldari las rifles are really, really powerful. They've got a combat servitor. That's a friggin' multi-melta. What are you doing with this anti-tank weaponry? Abelard, bring me their balls. Thank you, Rebel.
It's not their fault. I'm not.
One fewer target. We'll rule the stars themselves.
Shit, I can't actually get down, I don't think. Oh no. I charged through myself. What are you doing? Stop balancing things on my head. I should have done that. That was very dumb of me.
My place is at the fore.
That was
It
very
will
dumb
be
of me.
done.
I can't jump down. I can't jump down! God damn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to wait for next time. Hang on, I need to get a bit past the rebel problems past that. Gorgeous.
Request approved. Vital function successfully terminated.
I don't know why that amuses me so much. Right. Rip and tear, I guess.
Not my specialty.
But
Nothing I can't do. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
love it. Jay, could you kindly teach these fine gentlemen that facing me is
This
not a good
battlefield
idea?
air is good for my lungs. I'd like to, but I can't. Don't get too cocky. Never fight fair.
That's the Warder's Portent. That was a weapon I picked up a while ago.
High momentum.
Right. Cassie.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Abelard! Get your fat ass downstairs.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay. Abelard, get another
I'm a
turn.
navigator, not a servitor.
Abelard, I need you to charge.
I'm not interested. Indeed.
Right. Hang on, what's this? Is that him right? Why is that? Oh my god, it's because her like ability to do things is pretty crap. Okay. I'm gonna hide her around here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Who's that motherfucker with a illusionist? That's a melt-a-gun. Motherfucker's holding a melt-a-gun? In my sights. Ah, fuck it, we both.
I will not.
Ah. Can I just take another shot? No. Alright, fine, I guess we don't.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
Bitch.
That is beneath me.
Fine, I ain't doing shit with you then. Did you just shoot me? Fucking hell. I must be a hell of a sniper. So your boy here with a melter rifle is a big deal. Most because he's crashed the game. Oh, fucking hell.
My ears are ringing.
So, melter weapons are mostly used to punch holes in tanks. They are very powerful in the tabletop as well.
Damage is negligible.
Oh no, a combat servitor. Yeah, honestly, I'm not really worried
It
about
will
that.
be done. I took care of this one.
I need to give you a new pistol at some point.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Ah, fuck it, we will. What I should have done is move there, but I can't. So, fuck it. We attack.
I will do my due. One fewer time.
Yes!
Fantastic.
Abelard!
Are the best ones.
Kill
At your
that
back and
servitor.
forth.
Oh no, that's not good. Switch weapons. Right. Okay, you are just outside of range.
Running by no significant
Right.
value.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, I'll leave. I don't like the fact that I'm
My
having to deal with this.
tactics are flawless.
I don't remember servitors being this fucking annoying to deal with.
Already done. What is that?
Oh, that's not good. That's really not fucking good.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Oh no.
Am I getting paid for this?
Shut up.
How about no?
How about no? Excellent.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Abelard! Bring
Victory
me!
is imminent. That's not the Seneschal's job.
High momentum.
Give Abelard
They'll
another
write
turn.
legends about me.
Low momentum.
An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
Jesus Christ. This is doing like no
I will
damage
do
to
my
him.
grey hair sure hand.
Jeez. This is how you solve a problem. Cassia, darling, what are we doing here? But give Hanema and Pascal another go.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Running by narrative.
Jesus Christ. There we go. Cassie, honestly don't know what else you can really do here. Oh. I'm gonna run over in front line now.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Can I do this? A limited area? Oh, sick.
I'm afraid not.
No line of sight! Pain! Suffering! Ah. Okay. Why wouldn't you shoot? Okay.
I will not. Stop trying, monkey.
It's Monkai. Do not call it Monkey. It's Monkai.
If I must. This tedium has been... Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Seven exploits. Okay. Damn.
Kasa. Stop hating me, Ashmag.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Watch and learn.
Uh-oh. Did you turn around and just... Oh, cool. You didn't actually do anything. Sick.
Follow my lead.
I'm sorry, that is inherently funny.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Jesus Christ.
My place is at the fore.
I need to get you a better pistol, bud. Maybe that, then again, maybe not!
The scriptural Messiah condemns you.
Why is that so unbelievably powerful for, like, no reason?
High momentum.
Right. Okay. Who's left? Don't you be shooting my bay here. Alright. Have I got the range for that with this? 36% chance. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. This is reduced by 1 for every 4 stacks you have versatility. I have 4.
My time is
Low
now!
momentum.
What? I'm gonna say.
Not a problem.
Jesus.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Who's left? Oh! That one guy. Hang on. Can I dash forward? Is he now in
All
range?
too easy. Absolutely not.
Okay. Fuck. Oh! Fuck! Stop, my kin! It is me! Cassie, babe, I love you at pieces, but...
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Emperor, give me strength.
Yeah, that's a guardian. Guardians are...
My reckoning will be swift. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Hates.
I move swiftly to strike.
Eldari are guardians are actually just basically militia members. They're about as strong as your average militiaman. In terms of like technical skill, except they take much longer to be trained on anything. Because they just
I've
live
seen
longer,
worse
so they get
battles
a
than
much
this in
higher
my
combat
time.
experience. Also, they're super dodgy.
Cogitation failed. Request denied. My competencies are not that universal. Cogitation failed.
Right, you sunshine.
I shall not fear. Already done.
I wonder if I'm in range.
Suits my purpose. Opposing me
I will
was your biggest mistake.
ancestors.
Your usually dispassionate face is contorted by a grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates and she begins to speak her own language. I swear on Kane's heart, Moran, that you will pay for your treachery. May Morag Heg sunder your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldanesh flood your throat. Well, who knew a tempest was raging beneath that unruffled surface? Closes her eyes, sucks in a breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of full serenity, and she begins to look at you and speaking in Low Gothic. Please forgive me, Elenta. I allowed the turmoil of my soul to win out over reason. A slip of that could cost me more than you can even imagine. My very soul. I must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Who is Moran? What treachery are you talking about? Moran is responsible for the rebellions against your ruler of Yanis, but allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the children of Asrian. Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet you call Yanis is one such maiden world. The Leleithian, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. Many millennia, only shadows of their predecessors lived among the ruins, until you, humans, came here. We are their heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Soul sweeps into Yoret's voice. We belonged to Craftworld Krudanach, which fell upon the border of the Star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape the fate that befell those whose soul perished amid the stardust along with our abode. Destroying an Aldari Craftworld is a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hand of whoever did it. As destroyed craft, she breaks off and hurriedly whispers to you. Hey, Isla, if we get a chance, we should check this place out. Even if the craft world was blasted to bits, anyone who finds a piece of it will make a fortune. An angry box Right. Okay. Remember how I was saying earlier? The Adeptus Mechanicus are of the belief that all technology has already been invented by humankind, essentially, and through the Omnissiah. And in fact, anybody who makes anything that isn't made by human hands is heresy. An angry box cackle interrupts Jay. However, Pascal confines himself to the threatening gesture, obviously not wanting to book her in front of the Eldari, who has the right to plunder of the world of her kin. His green eyes are flashing with interest. Pascal carefully clarifies. Which border, exactly? You don't need to know that, Iron Monkai. I am aware of your looting practices. After the calamity, the Liliathan offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite in the fields of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind who reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. You came to Yanis alone with the rest of the Eldari? No. My path brought me to the Leviathan Laser. She hesitates by another route. It was Muran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of the Krudach. He was a handful of Asayani who escaped the death and found the path here, to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkai had ravished our flourishing garden. How are your kin connected to the uprising of the planet? The Asayani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the currents so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Muran, the Farseer from the Krudach, saw a future without the Monkai, and we follow this lead. We simply use the Monkai's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My king became military advisors to the Monkai who rose up against the rules of this world. I had a different mission, to become Fistenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of Asian before, so she had accepted a lie about a degenerate branch of Monkai dwindling, going far from their own kind. So she actually was the one that let them in, by the looks of things. Okay. Okay, why are you telling me this? Why did you attack your own kind? I do not know the answer to that question. She lowers her head. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests, and my kin... They cannot have forgotten me, can they? Why are you telling me this? What brought on this candor? Ilanta, your arrival has thrown my paths into disarray, and lifted the veil on the truth that has been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the human's ruler, I failed to see the signs. Signs that there was another threat looming over Leviathan, besides the Monkai's deeds. Battle Chasers Night War. Oh, okay. I don't actually know that one. Let me check. Let me quickly check to see... Oh! THQ Nordic, released in 2017. Okay. Battle Chaser Night War goes on the list. I will add that to the list. It'll be available on my Patreon fairly soon. Yeah, so there's the threat that should be familiar to you, as it was to the intelligent speakings of the goddess. We call it Silantresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Right. Okay, gotta say this right now. Nope, didn't mean to pin that. Didn't mean to pin that. Unpin this. Yeah. Go. I will need to write that down. Who they're talking about, she who thirsts, is Slanesh. The Prince of Pleasure, the goddess of all delusions. It is in fact Slanesh, she who thirsts. Okay. Silantresh, or She Who Thirsts, are the names of the Eldari give to the god Slanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature and pleasures. Also, canonically, unlike the other Chaos gods, who don't, well, some don't have a gender at all, but most of them do have a distinct male gender, Slanesh appears as both male and female. The Monkai are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of She Who Thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poisoned gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices. Like the Monkai who were brought to the palace and never seen again. Bitch! I fucking knew it! That governor's getting shot. Like, I'm pretty iconoclastic, but nah, if you fall into Slanesh, you're fucked. Literally. The Lithian's world spirit senses the threat and resists as much as able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons. Weapons turned against the Monkai. Poisonous plants, rabid beasts. These are all a blade in the Lilithan's hand as she fights the coming of Thresh. The signs have been revealed to me. They all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be spreading through the world spirit, poisoned even as we speak. But for corruption to take hold on the planet so quickly requires effort. Effort directed by the will of another. She pauses. I believe Vistenseviat is enthralled to the will of Thresh. What? Vistenseviat? The governor who has dutifully served the dynasty and Imperium for decades? Isla, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. Bitch, I was this close to putting a bullet in her head before. As lamentable as it may be, the Imperium's history knows many cases where the most steadfast of the creed would turn away from his light. Governor Viat had to tap into many fonts of knowledge to turn Yanis into a prosperous agri-world. Perhaps one of those fonts became her undoing. Ah, Xenos. Such wonderful creatures, Shireen. Just before we came, Pointier spent her days serving the governor, but the moment the wind changed, she started regaling us with tragic tales about her people's dismal fate and the world's plights. And we humans are to blame for everything, naturally. She clicks her tongue and grants with suspicion. Although there is a grain of sense to her words, I will give her that. I very much believe her. Do you know why? Because Eldari don't fuck about. Maybe she's tainted for consorting with the archenemy. We will have to find out for ourselves. Perhaps the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you. I pray the gods of other proof. Something more comprehensive will emerge to sway your opinion. Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkai perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. If we want to meet with the leaders of the Uprising, we better keep moving. Stop, my kin! It is me!
My Auspex records your wickedness. Prepare for disposal.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this a lot. Right. The fact that it's battle after battle is really bad. I'm gonna pop you behind some cover, I think. Oh, wait, what? Maybe.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Bitch, I do what I want. I guess we'll just start the battle there then. What?
Follow my lead.
Okay, first of all, goods. Yes, take those. The dimness under the canopy, you notice the outlines of machines, portable generators to provide power to the camp. Some of the machines have fallen to disuse, and that would be impossible to make sense of the cable and wires strewn about the floor without the help of the tech priest. Oh, you mean the one that I
I'll
have?
lay claim to the stars.
More goods. Yes, please. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, is everyone healed up? Everyone's healed up. Excellent. Yeah, half-eaten neutral bars. Ugh, grim. Oh, there is so many things for me to collect here.
It's about time.
I'm concerned about the multi-melter, though. I don't like having them having access to multi-mills. Eldari chainsword. Nice. Eldari ranger armor. Nice. Cool. Take all that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, look, we're playing the animation. Oh, goods here. Yeah, I'll take that. Eldari Guardian. Hey! A Shuriken Catapult! They're fucking sick! Just trying to see if there's anything else here. Ah! An arm. Holy shit, it's just
None
an
shall
arm.
stand in my way.
None are better at searching.
Nice. I don't know if that marksman rifle's better than the one my tech priest already has. I kind of have 2 snipers at the moment. Oh yeah, I should probably collect all this gunk here. Okay. Let's have a look at the area. Aha! I shall take those. Aha! Heavily armed rebel. He has a fucking melter gun! Melter guns, right, for context, melter guns have this whole gimmick where, essentially when they get close in the tabletop, they deal extra damage. They're like, imagine if a shotgun fired superheated metal at an opponent, at a target. It's fucking terrifying. They are the most terrifying. Oh, some of the most terrifying weapons in the Imperium. Like, very legitimately. Oh. Does one get there?
Victory awaits!
Oh, you have to cross over there, okay. Okay.
Follow my lead!
What is it?
Doubt is for the weak.
Man, what are my stats for Ordo Xenos? Lord Xenos. Lord Xenos. She's got a higher Lord Xenos than fucking anything else.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. One and it's done. I have an eye for treasure.
Okay.
My pleasure.
The runes on this line of text tells of the creation of Lilithin turning lifeless dead. Okay.
And done.
I want to see what's off in this direction.
It's about time.
Is there anything in this direction? I don't believe so, but I mean I shouldn't check.
I sense something nearby.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
I won't
We should deal with
tolerate
this.
weakness.
Oh, Jesus.
An expected result. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. Experience? Nothing matters more.
Operation successful.
Not so bad. That's a good point. Can I equip her with that? It's literally the same, doesn't actually have any difference there. Can't be equipped by this character. Ah, pain. That's not good. There's not much I can equip to it, to be honest. Yeah, fuck it, we'll make you fireproof.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
Bitch, I can do whatever I like. And that makes you look good! Shut up! I gave you the ghost sword, and it looks really nice as well. I will give you the Eldari chainsword. No, actually I would. You don't deserve it. You're a dick. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
That is a dead beast. Yeah, this is clearly Eldari. Look out there.
A new challenge for me.
Can I go? What's this? The strange back of the corpse's head looks. The back of the corpse's head looks strange. There's a narrow hole that's not what came from a conventional weapon. A hole like that could. Yeah. Okay. So it's. Yeah. It's killed by Eldari hands. I'm still annoyed. I'd like to get over there. Don't really know how. Which is an issue for me. How does one get over there? No. No shit. Cutscene. Oh, Xenobeast. Okay.
Anathema observed. Commencing purgation protocol.
Ah, shit. Jay, why are you like this?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
She's fast. You have 60 shot. Oh my god.
You've got a problem, Jai Haydari. Remember the name. Never cross a Kazbalik. Oh, you're not fun.
Boom.
My vow is vital function successfully terminated.
Oh, and everyone leveled. Sick. Alright.
It's about time.
I should be able. That's something I should sort out just now. Okay. Okay, next. Until the end of combat, March ability can make one additional attack each turn, including the additional attack. Alright, cool. Dispatch. The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. This attack can't miss, deals 50% damage. It also deals additional damage equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Assassin dodge reduction, armor penetration, and power reduction are doubled for this attack. Okay. Abelard! Undying Guard. Until his next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the until the next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, until their next turn, they always retaliate. Based. Right. Taken hold. Yeah, okay. Basically, you designate an area. If you're in it, you win it, and you get more AP. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And yay, hello, yay, and you will have the same. Okay. That reminds me, though, I should actually check out Abelard's pistol. He can wield the melt-a-gun. No, we're not doing that. That's dumb. That is very dumb. Caps out at 16 damage. I need to give it bolt efficiency because I like the idea of him having a bolter. Take from descending order. Nothing's even coming close to this fucking thing. That's depressing. I can't get him a better pistol? Really? There's no better pistol for him than his starting fucking pistol? Are you serious? Alright, fine, I guess. I know I'm running back because I saw loot. Like, I'm a loot goblin at my heart.
Victory awaits.
Okay. I don't think they'll drop anything, but we'll see. They drop a pelt from out. They do drop something. Nope, nope. They
I
put it
won't
away.
tolerate
Keep a
weakness.
sharp eye.
Over there!
That is a representation
Unexpected result.
of something. It's not Cade.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a
job for me.
challenge.
A massive statue depicts one of the gods of the Eldari, an ancient Xenos race that inhabit the vast regions of the galaxy. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Ooh.
State your intention. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You are exactly my Xenos pet, and you can call me Monkai all you like. Stop it being crude.
If it serves your cause. Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
The giant ravenous creature is covered in growths. Oh dear.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, here we go. It's a working webway portal? Yo! That's a fucking scary thing. The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you. He's sitting behind a blank visor of a helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. Monkai, you should not be here. Yurlet strides forward, eyes flashing. Moran! I am calling you to account. You said the great danger threatening the Lilithan lurked in the hearts of the Monkai, in their greed and ignorance, and all the while the another enemy was looming over this world, an enemy whose tracks you should have seen to come. Silent Thresh, see who thirst is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you, or did you not behold our greatest foe in Lilithan's future? Did you lie to me? After her words, the two tall Eldari behind Moran start moving. One looks around the reader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Eldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moran makes an imperative gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head and begins to speak. Yurlet, the outcast. You left the path that was set for you. You brought unknown Monkai to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings, far from the Krudach, have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Stop pretending I'm not here. I've come to discuss the situation on Yanis. Bring your entourage to heal Yurlet, the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is display obedience we have impressed upon our Monkai servants. This Ilan Tach was the first person to discover the coming of Silent Thresh, one of those whom the Monkai call Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkai revealing paths. It's ludicrous. Monkai bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkai after what we taught you, after hearing the sorrowful song of a dying world? Moran turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought Krudach down. Monkai destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. That's not true. You were your own fate. The colors of these Xenos are painful to behold, but there is just as much pain in their hearts. Or could it be fear? Despair? I cannot tell. The cues are too strange. Too... Cassia flinches and a trickle of blood runs down her cheek. Even if Krudach was destroyed by humans as you claim, I imagine you gave them a perfectly good reason to do so. The Eldari chuckles, his voice turning venomous. Or could it be that your uncontrollable hunger to destroy everything in your path reigns over your every thought and deed? You are playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into her voice now. Lilithan is under a threat from our eternal foe, and yet you are more concerned about the presence of an Ilantach than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Silent Thresh's triumph? Perhaps this ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will result to more and more instruments of corruption. Moran leans down over Rillette, his tone menacing. You left Krudach in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Lilithan, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose. You're the outcast, and you dare to insult me, a Farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asian, Marana. I am not your plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim to speak through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the Monkai. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this Ilantak can see what you are blind to, Farseer. Her eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. Jesus Christ. My duty is to protect my worlds and my vassals. If Yanis is being threatened by the archenemy, I will fight to the end. The words of a creature whose will is ruled by momentary whims. There is nothing you can do to make me believe to strengthen your convictions. Requires a heretical follower. Holy shit, I could do some fucked up shit. Wow. What have you done to these people? They believe you are the commanders. The Monkai believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the Monkai hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of the Asayan, and see your primitive structures rather than traces of your kind, of our kind. Come to your senses, servant of the God Emperor. Throw this cursed fog of sorcery and stand with me against the Xenos. Stand against these enemies of humanity. What? The man shouted and screws up his face, and after a second he stares around the bewilderment as if seeing everything for the first time. By the God Emperor! There! The Moran utters a florid curse and calls his kin to battle.
They will bow before me.
Into the fray.
Okay. So we only have the Eldari Guardians to deal with. That's okay. That's not too bad. That definitely could be so much worse. Wish I could put you up there, but I can't. I shall put you here. Abelard! I wish for some Eldari testicles to be on my fucking desk by morning. You get that shit sorted or I will fucking punish you. I can threaten that because I know he'll make it every time. Because he's Abelard and he's bloody brilliant. Cassia!
A pitiful attempt.
Bitch, I'll give you a fucking attempt. Abelard!
Me?
Bring
If
me
you
their
insist, Lord
balls!
Captain.
Indeed.
Whoa! Okay, front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Fuck off, Cassia. Jesus Christ. If you were any more stuck up, I swear to God. I do like the sound for the Eldari. Normally it's a noise. Oh, she very much is. Oh, dinner is lovely, Rebel. I've really been enjoying this. I've moved it down for a reason.
My purpose.
Abelard, bring me their balls. Our rebels.
Swift and silent.
I deal death with my hands.
Sick. Nah, I'm gonna save that for the moment. Oh, so you get to pick these kind of things. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, these rebels are nothing but chaff. They're there to stop me being shot at by virtue of them being there. If they get any hits, I will be super impressed.
A moving target lives longer. I
Abelard!
hold all the cards.
It will be done.
Holy shit, he's so fucking
I will
dodgy.
do my reduced to
I one-tapped him! I want to point this out. An Eldari Farseer is capable of 1v1ing a Space Marine comfortably, right? A Farseer like that just got stabbed to death by Abelard. Abelard, you're the greatest fucking hero of the Imperium. There will be a promotion in your future.
Sound approach.
But I don't know what I can promote you to.
Tell me, and it is done.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Abelard, bring me
Am
their
I getting paid for this?
Abelard, bring me their balls on a fucking silver platter. Jesus Christ, Abelard, you are so fucking awesome. Right, what is this? What?
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
From now until the end of combat, I get an additional attack per turn. For why? Because fuck you, that's why.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Holy shit, get
All
fucked.
too easy.
Jesus Christ, Abelard. I know it's his goal. Rip and tear. That's unacceptable, Abelard.
Pitiful attempt.
Pitiful attempt. My brother in
At
Christ,
your
you're
beck
dead.
and call. I took care of this one.
Starting weapon, everybody. This is the starting weapon, and it one taps. What the fuck? Who are we fighting still? Oh, there's one more Eldari Guardian. Bogul. Oh, he's got a... Alright, cool. Can I see him? No, I cannot. I must move.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Grenadier Rebel. Helper Rebel. Well, I'm not a member of the Inquisition, so luckily I
have
can
read
forgive
tomes
these
of
people.
military tactics.
That's not gonna see him. Abelard!
Victory is imminent.
Abelard, bring me his balls! Front line.
If I may,
Harry! Chainsword on chainsword action. I can't see that. This is Abelard's show. He just tried to cleave me. I might actually kill him.
Living on the edge.
Living in the fridge. Nah. I shall do that. Can I charge in?
Suits my purposes.
Hell yeah! I know I'm not the best
Already
in melee,
done.
but what I...
Another clean strike.
Jesus Christ. Rebel, I hope you know that there's so many of you here. I'm very, very concerned. Why have you cloned yourself so many times? Abelard! Your let surveys the battlefield. And the God's Guard is against pride and wandering into the vagaries of fate. Are you alright? Alright. I am overcome with grief and anger and anguish. Hi, Captain Peaches, what's poppin'? But if I give free rein to my emotions, I will be imbibing it. The thing that has already entangled the Leviathan, and it seems befuddled the mind of the one who called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted in the visions of Farseers for millennia to show us our path amidst the stars. throughout my life on Cludach, I too have seen knowledge of things to come. As changeable and capricious as deep water currents, weave chains around the bodies of those who fear to enter murky waters. That is why I became an outcast, renouncing the traditions of the Cludach and leaving its confines to seek my own path. Oh, she's a ranger! Perhaps Cludach's demise will fill Moran with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Or perhaps it was his hatred for the Monkai who desecrated the base of the Lithan and plunged his mind into darkness. Or perhaps Silantresh herself was playing Farseer, appearing amidst her poisonous gardens. Yurette begins speaking more quietly, though through harshness breaks through in her voice at her times. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of Cludach's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. There's nothing more to be done here. Time to return to the shuttle. She gives you a long, studying look. Wait, Ilanta. Before you leave these forests forever, take me with you. To the distant suns. The tale of the children of Asian on Leviathan is coming to an end. But somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the expanse, there are others, deprived of home, lost, suffering. She shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. What is this you've put in there? Big sword and some peaches. Yes, that makes sense. We can help one another, Ilanta. You will be my wings, and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. If that is not enough, she thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, Ilanta. The treasures of my world, hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenants. You do not lack for boldness. Even your request is worded not as a plea, but as a treaty. But I like it. So we have a deal. She looks at you, tilting her head slightly. Do not forget that the Lethan still needs your help. This Ten Zeviat must be slain so the maiden world can live. And remember your promise, Ilanta. When we leave Leviathan, we go to distant stars. Moran saw them in his visions and sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. And I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. The surviving rebels are panting heavily, catching their breath after battle. One by one, they look at you expecting me. By assisting me, you have earned your pardon. Go back to your homes, and I will forget that I ever saw you here. Your uprising against the rightful authority on this world is over. The strict rebels exchange glances, clearly not fully comprehending what just fucking happened. In the end, exhaustion and confusion do their work. Slowly, with an odd glance over their shoulder, they walk away from the battlefield, leaving behind the camp the ravished bodies of their erstwhile allies. Oh, she's a Xenos, one of the Asiani. She's a ranger, follows the path of the outcast, and her skills in range combat are without equal. She does not use human weapons and can wear either Eldari armor or if she learns the required feature, Trukari armor. Her unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she'll make an attack that always hits the target. Cool. Okay. Well, that was... Let's search Moran. Ooh. Oh! Oh, baby! A singing spear? Woo! Those are some spicy stuff. Wow! These are some nice things. We shall take them. For the Imperium. For the Imperium.
I'll lay claim to the
This is a
prize.
webway game. Mystically, it's webways, only method of entering the mysterious dimension created by the long-forgotten race. Yeah, so the webway is like a special... Oh, another Eldari chainsword. Very nice. Will she teach me... I wonder if she would teach me how to wield it. Where? Ah, good. Alright. By the way, if any of you are watching this and haven't bought this game or think, oh, I'm not sure, buy it. I am currently, if I look at my playtime, I'm less than 25 hours in. I'm 22.6
It's
hours
about
in.
time.
And I'm telling you right now, this is one of the best games I've ever played. It absolutely, 100% nails being 40k. There is so many times where it's like, how can I solve this problem? And violence is the solution. It's great. I still don't know how to get up here, which, as I know I can't come back here, worries me. But perhaps I shall be able to climb up. Aha!
Excellence matters.
Abelard! Introduce me properly.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Another autogun, some more Medicaid. Data slate with notes. Kurt. Info. I know it's been rough for you since you meeting the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone, but when I reckoned you to the commander, I never thought wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think what you want, but I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with the pats and Nutribar that our lads brought from the settlement, and if you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you were wrong. I want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know every Nutribar counts these days. The stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible, and we're in need of weapons more than ever. I can guess why you need all this. You want to split, abandon our cause, go back home and pretend nothing ever happened, but I'm not writing this appeal to your conscience. I just want to say that you're a marked man now, Kurt. After meeting with the higher-ups and cutting running is the worst thing to try to do. They're watching those that you've seen. They won't let you leave. Let's talk, just talk, you and me, in private. Let me know when you're in the camp. I should take that all.
Done.
I am concerned about here, however. I did not raid the bodies of these rebel scum. My goodness. Terrible rogue trader. Return to the void ship. No. We don't do that. Where the fuck are my dudes?
I won't tolerate weakness.
How do I get up there? Oh, don't tell me it's all the way around here. I will say it's very pretty. For context, Maiden Worlds are a thing in the lore. Maiden Worlds appear in the Horus Heresy during the time of the corruption of Thulgrim. He came across multiple worlds which he thought were beautiful, and he didn't want to destroy them. Was I ever up there? I was never up there. How can I get up there? Maybe... No, I didn't see any option to climb when I was here, but we'll see. I just want the stuff. I'm weird that way.
Follow my lead. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Right, okay. There's clearly some way up. Don't make me fucking Google it, because I will do it if I have to. That looks like it might be like up.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Maybe if I go over here. Because that like almost looks like I could get there. Almost.
It's about time.
I hope this is climb upable again. Should be.
I did fine.
Okay.
The stars.
Hey! Space cookies. Hey! There's stuff over here, Nick. I mean, legally acquire. Pad is speckled with black specks and scratches written by the evidence to land take off flying machines land here on a regular basis. What the hell is that red thing?
And done.
The Xeno ruins visible under the green canopy look remarkably intact. It seems no time in element. Okay, that makes sense. Aha!
You are different from your kin, Iliad. And that worries me. Not knowing what to expect means I always have to be on my guard.
You are unusually perceptive for a monkey.
It's
And you have such an unruly nature.
Why are they
Perhaps
not?
I should take a closer look at you too.
This plant once harmless shrub is now completely changed. I don't know what it is, right? The whole point about calling them Monkai is
Follow my lead.
is like
Stop.
properly
There.
old. That was how it was always referred to as Monkai, and it's so much worse, right?
Unexpected result.
So, for context, the term
I
Monkai
won't
refers to a
tolerate
species
weakness.
who were, at best, completely awful. Oh, hello, 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 oh, hello. I have dealt with the Eldari.
Selection ritual.
Cassie.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a serf.
Abelard!
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh, fucking hell, he parried it. Why do I have a serval skull? I don't know why I've got a serval skull, but I kind of like it.
Nothing I can't. There's nowhere to hide. Suits my purposes.
Jesus Christ. Regimental tactics! Everybody gets boost in damage. Abelard, I do believe you got attacked. What is wrong with you?
Request denied.
Switch to this. Oh, that looks fucking sick.
I understand your intent. That is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Don't know, I find it cringe when they do that, because the whole point of it is they call you Monkai, which is so much worse.
Don't get too cocky. Going somewhere?
Jesus Christ. Actually, fuck it, we ball. We ball. Oh, I don't want to catch Abelard. That'll do.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
If I cleave, will that hit both of you?
Indeed. Reduced to
Yes!
dust. Someone else can do this. For Von Valancius.
I love him so much.
Victory
He's
is
just so
imminent.
adorable. And then we move up.
At your beck and call.
Abelard, I love you so goddamn much. You're such a fucking brick of a human. Boxer was assembled from parts clearly not intended for such. Amongst these supported plasteel sheets, you see arches from containers and agri systems. Okay. Ooh. I missed some loot apparently. Oh, and I missed some loot there. Ooh.
Victory awaits.
Ah, there, of course. Of course, there's goods stacked on goods. Yes, there we go. And those. Yes, of course. That makes sense. Oh!
What in the world?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
One and it's done.
First sap was clearly mauled by a large predator. You don't see any signs of the fresh creature gorged itself on the flesh afterwards. It appeared that don't heal out hunger. That's not good. You never want a situation
Experience.
where
Nothing matters more.
Right, somewhere in here. Come on. Ah, it's a lasgun. It is a scrappy lasgun. Okay. Let's go back to the ship. Cool. While we're doing that, we've got to level up. Okay, AP increase. Yeah! Okay. We are increasing our ballistic skill, or do we want to increase our weapon skill? I'm going to increase my weapon skill. No, I'm not. I'm going to increase my ballistic skill so I can fucking hit something with that goddamn piece of shit I call a rifle. AP increase. What are you? Why are you taking minus perception? It says you're taking a minus. Where are you taking a minus from? Let's go for a weapon skill. Abelard! AP increase. Let's make you just unbelievably tough for like no reason. Boom. 70 toughness. My guy is like almost as tanky as a space marine. Fellowship. Most of your shit revolves around fellowship, so we buffing that. Ballistic skill. Boom. And then we're gonna give you can't give him the card. Or base skill Lord Xenos. Yeah, you got base skill War Xenos. Oh. Right, well let's just continue to make him more good things. Also because I love the idea of giving him a bolter. I don't know why that amuses me so much. You have a fellowship of 70. And I'd rather like you being able to possibly defend yourself in melee a little bit more. I know you've got 2 pistols and that you're unnervingly attractive, but we're going to try and make you a well-rounded character as best we can. I love the fact that she's fucking Naruto running.
It's about time.
Practically does this whole thing. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna take J. We're gonna take Argenta. We're not gonna take Cassia. We're gonna take Hendrix. Reason for this, as my understanding, your roulette should be there to go, you betrayed me. Abelard needs to introduce me. Pascal is in case I need to open anything. Argenta is just angry, and Hendrix is literally an Inquisitor. It should, well, Inquisitor Interrogator. He's basically an Inquisitor. Good times. I need to level up those 2 first. I have, right, not shitting on anything, but Adira doesn't have any real connection to me. I don't know why she's a party member. Like, maybe she's got some sort of deep lore, but... Right. First off, Argenta. Hi, honey. How's it going? Yes, we will be taking... Yes! You already have this feature. Melta weapon proficiency. Where is it? Melta weapon proficiency. Yes. By the bolter, the flamer, and the melta are the Emperor's work done. Right. Oh, you're a melee boy, aren't you? Oh, I'm gonna give you some weapon skill. Or should I give you more willpower? I'll give you more willpower. Okay. Will he accept any of these weapons is the real question. Oh, she looks so fucking cool! God damn, that looks awesome! Yeah, it does more damage. What's the range on it? Range is 3 versus range of 12. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the bolter, I'm not gonna lie. It's just regular bolter as well, depressingly. Okay, do I have anything to give her in terms of armor? I wish. Synth skin is actually like way better than they realized. Yeah, without taking the dodge penalty in, yeah, no, fuck that. If she had like really super heavy armor, I'd be well up for that. Yes, that is a good thing. Have we got shoes on? She doesn't have shoes on. Agility and athletics. Athletics. Agility. Boom! Nice. Hey, dude. Will you accept the singing spear? Oh, it needs to be an unsanctioned psyker. Oh, sadness. Sadness. What does this one require? Is that sanctioned psyker? It's just a biomancer staff. Ah, oh, that's a shame. He's only got 4 to. No. We getting you a real weapon, buddy. We're gonna get you a good weapon. If I had any, God. No, she doesn't. He doesn't want any. One-handed melee weapon. But there we go. You got a big hammer. Matches your personality, you big thicko. Should I just give him a bodysuit? Yeah, let's just not take a dodge penalty. That seems like a good idea. Oh yeah, he's got a precise las pistol. Have we got anything better than that? He can't use plasma weapons. Does the same damage. Rate of fire is higher than the precise las pistol. Okay. The range is slightly better than the sub revolver. Now you know what? I'll leave him with it. Pascal. Baby. What are we getting you? Marksman rifle. Boom. There we go.
Follow my lead.
Alright, we are going to immediately go and execute a heretic. Oh, hello. Hiding goods in sight, you say? Who's ready for some bolter shells to get fired? Every 10 points of strength, there's additional 1 damage. Also, athletics skill. Athletics is equal to strength. Oh, a base athletics is equal to strength. Okay. So basically, if you don't have much in the way of strength, because other things can go into it. Alright, okay.
Victory awaits.
Servant. Lady von Valencius, we are most delighted to welcome you as our guest. Would Ladyship prefer to speak with the governor alone or with your entourage? My entourage will accompany my meeting. She's got a fucking shield around her, you can tell because of the little corona. That is the actual term. Your greetings, your ladyship. How may I be of assistance? I found the rebel's nest, Vicenza. You have? Really? Your ladyship? Oh, what have you learned? That is not your concern. You have a far worse problem to deal with. What are you talking about, your ladyship? You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Isla has seen the evidence of your deeds, and the cries of your tormented Lethean. Walked amidst the decay which you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wretch! Juliet! She exclaims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin! I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your ladyship, what's going on here? I already know enough, but if you wish me to repeat myself, we know of your loyalties lie with the ruinous powers. She clenched her teeth so hard you hear a crack. I, daughter of House Viat, governor of Yanis, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no other than the Emperor and the Valencius dynasty. And what? Are you accusing me of? is merely a tool at my disposal, a tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame the demented planet? No! My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus for once and all. It was all in vain. The loyal servants of those families who resided on Janus for centuries helped me unlock a new source of power, ancient knowledge secretly handed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants my power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the Von Valencius dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears, angels who gifted me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who it has dutifully served your dynasty for all these years. Remember who had devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessor entrusted one of our most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. Pascal's vox emits a pensive hiss. Behold, proof of why knowledge must remain in the hand of the worthy. Many lay people are capable of possessing it, but a wise mind is not bound by the oaths of obedience to the Omnissiah, invulnerable to corruption and free thinking, even more vulnerable than the mind of an ignorant commoner. What more proof do you need, Delanta? The Monkai has confessed her handiwork. Oh wow, there's a couple here. So I'm actually reading this because, you are not saving this world, you're improving it, you're destroying it. Theodore and the inclination. Heretical. I have nothing but reproach for you. As long as the tides are flowing, the Imperious coffers on my own, I see no problem. I've heard enough. Continue unless you see. Let the power of the new. In the name of the Emperor, I guess death. I will not allow a miscreant of duty. You are not saving or improving it, you're destroying the world with your own hands. And she narrows. Forgive me for what I am about to say, your ladyship. But you're lying. I am not blind. I can see how Janus is changing, how it is becoming tamer, more submissive to the will of humanity. The will of humanity or the will of the ruinous powers? Potenza, you're a strong ruler with exceptional aptitude and a talent for making people see things only as you wish. Have you ever considered the possibility that someone could do the same to you? Knew it. She falls silent and then suddenly cries out, falling to her knees. You see the bloody stains seeping along her back. Maid of honor, the companion behind Potenza, brandishes a curved blade. Traitor! The prince saw your treachery. You can die along with the traitor, Vistenza. She's a demonette. I can't even loot the body? Oh, that's cool. Ooh, there's stuff there. Can we see if there's any way to access this? No, there doesn't appear to be.
None shall stand in my way.
Well, I think what we can do is go back outside and say, your boss is deed. Henrix waves your companions on ahead with an imperious gesture and then rounds on you, his eyes revealing disapproval and even alarm. Lord Captain, I need an explanation. What are you doing? That's not even the right question. Do you realize what you are doing? You left Vistenza alive, even after the charges of heresy were laid against her. The source of accusations was highly unreliable, of course, but that's no reason to leave her in the Crone's liberty. Your new companion is a member of a dangerous breed of Xenos, notorious for their duplicity and cunning. It would be a mistake to place any trust in her facade of compliance and amenability. You are suddenly struck by the strange realization that despite his severe tone, he's not angry that you broke the law, and his every word brings concern for you. This isn't about you being flouting Imperial law. You're worried about me, aren't you? Possibly. Yes. To be a rogue trader, to be empowered to transgress the limits of Imperial law and make decisions that would risk charges of heresy for anyone else, is to put yourself at risk. The interdicts of the God Emperor were created in part to protect humanity from thousands upon thousands of dangers. He takes a breath. I only hope that you don't forget the threats hanging us all. Why must your concern for me be wrapped up in layers and rebukes and incrimination? He falls silent for a moment. How else can I get through to you and make you listen without resorting to harsh measures? I do not want the shadow of the Imperium to go. Yes, you just say what you mean. I would listen to you with strong-arm tactics. Maybe, maybe not. Either way, I've investigated heresy for too many years to simply trust in people's good faith alone. Fear of punishment is the best failsafe. Thank you, Rogue Trader. I see no reason to detain you any longer.
Any challenge for me?
I want into. And also, I didn't leave him. Didn't leave her alive. She's very clearly fucked. I can't get into that area. I want into that area. I want to see what's on her body.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Sound like shooting now. Your ladyship? Yeah, so I don't know what will happen now, actually. There's some aristos.
Follow my lead.
The ladyship is safe. What a relief. There was no shooting. And I didn't leave her alive. She's been stabbed and left for dead. I can't get into that area, but that's like its own thing. Is there no way for me to fucking deal with this?
None shall stand in my way.
I should have put a bolt around in her, to be fair.
Data meditation is terminated.
I'm presuming it'll come out here and there's going to be a fight. We'll see. Oof. Really? Well, we shall have to talk to this Attila's Quint. Your ladyship, speaking with you is always an honor. Okay, nothing to be done here.
A new challenge for
Is there
me.
literally nothing to do now? Hang on, let's check the journal.
It's about time.
I don't know. I don't know, actually. This is the problem. I don't actually know what's to be done next. I wonder if those barriers are down now. I don't know. They might be, but we'll see.
I won't tolerate weakness.
No!
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Shit.
Watch your
Follow my
steps.
lead.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Nice.
Attention to detail is the key to success. Who thought that was a good idea?
Abelard,
An
shut up.
expected result.
Victory awaits.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh no. Fuck. This is bad times. Oh shit, they've fully fallen to Slanesh. And Demonette, shit, I've already faced them.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten.
I won't heed your cries of mercy. You asked for it!
Abelard! Bring me their skulls! Sister Argenta, let the holy work of the Ordos be done. Oh fuck, she's summoning demonettes. Fuck, that's not good. Demonettes are bad. Argenta, would you kindly fill that man full of bolter shell? Actually, no. Fill that demonette bolter shell. No. No. I don't like these demonettes. They're a pain in the arse. It's me! What's poppin'? Shut
All
up.
too easy.
Right, Abelard! Bring me their corpses.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
To the brink of agony.
I will do my duty. I'd rather not.
Secret chambers card. Oh, this music is really cool. I don't know how well it's coming through on the actual thing. Hang on. Oh shit. There we go. I haven't found one yet, Steven. I haven't found one yet. If there is one, that is.
For the throne's glory, I'm done with this one.
Nice. Okay, next. A stun grenade. Throwing 2 stun grenades. Abelard will be affected by that. Run and gun. Is that a bolt? You're getting heretic. You're getting fucking shot for that, you heretic. Abelard. Not Abelard. Pascal. You're not normally this inaccurate.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
That maid of honor needs to get absolutely stabbed to death. Right, Argenta, if you would please.
I'll do it.
I love her, she's so fun. Right, sniper rifle. We've got eyes on here. She's got eyes on nobody at the moment. Alright, okay. So.
I move as if unseen.
Okay.
If it serves your cause.
Stack all these effects up.
This tedium is beneath me.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Throne
that's not
take
good.
you.
That is not good. Okay.
Not a problem to me.
This is a lot of demonettes.
I won't die here.
Abelard! Bring me their skulls.
I'm not interested.
There There we go. That should solve some problems. I should have brought Cassia. Okay. Oh, did I press space by accident? Fuck.
Reduced to dust.
Fucking hell.
The Omniscion of insignificant value.
Brink of agony.
Running binaric override.
Dodged.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Abelard! Yeah! There we go.
As the Emperor commands. For you, my Emperor!
Okay. Oh, you got a free hit on that? Okay.
If I must.
Yes, you must. Shut up.
If it serves your cause.
Already done.
Jesus. I've done more damage to Abelard than all of those fucking awful people. Oh fuck, I think we're going down there. Cleave, I think, yes.
One fewer target.
My soul sings.
No matter.
Yes! It's murder time, Abelard!
It will
Go
be done.
forth!
I took care of this one.
Bring me their skulls!
Follow my lead.
Brink of agony.
Victory is in one fewer target.
Ah! I don't have any more action points left. That's very frustrating.
I can make it.
Shut up. I'm going to buff myself.
Naturally.
There we go, that makes things a little bit easier.
I feel the power surging.
More trouble than it's worth. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
Okay, let's just hit you with a hammer again.
Be gone.
Ooh, psychic punch. Sick.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Calculate fury algorithm.
Request approved.
Excellent.
I feel the breath of Cylon trash.
I need to do everything myself.
No, I don't want your to die. Hang on. Broken ribs. Okay, so she's not fine, but she's doing better than she could be. Christ, I love how happy she is.
I'll pass.
I can't res her?
Not my specialty.
Oh, I can't res her.
Nothing I can't do. Ha! Another clean strike.
Let's just go here. Kindly introduce this woman to the concept
It
of
will
the
be done.
God Emperor of Mankind. Is she affected by? Oh, the Anver Chainsword. Yeah, okay.
Someone else can do this. Indeed.
And 5 damage.
I've suffered worse.
But of course,
Oh,
Lord.
my ears are ringing.
How about we switch to a shooting attack? Nope. Okay. Charge.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
Your lip rolls her lip, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion and looks at you. You have done your duty, Elenta. From now on, the Leithan has hope for the future. A future with Silantresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is a time for everything. Now is the time to thank you. She bows her head slightly. The heretic is dead. Now what? There is no doubt that our visit has stirred up the inhabitants of this place, but it is unlikely that their devotion to she who thirsts will outweigh their fear of your authority. Whatever it is based on in your society, you have nothing to fear. He turns her gaze on you. What about you, Elenta? Will you return to the skies, to the blackness of the stars? Seek a way through the gloom and tread through the paths of more and morning worlds. Will we ever meet again? I am yearning for your. I hear yearning in your words. Why don't you come with me on my travels? Could use a good dog's woman. She straightens up to her full height. Go with you. She purses her lips, considering something. Perhaps that way I could search for traces of my kin who survived the destruction of our world. Or even find out the cause of their deaths. Xenos in the retinue of a rogue trader is an acceptable precedent, although highly undesirable and fraught with danger. If you truly cared for the Elanta, you wouldn't be following her. You have thrown yourself into the abyss long ago. You are a canker, and the jaws of Silantresh yawn wide within you. Don't talk to me about dangers, you Monkai, who has no notion that he is playing. Well, Ilata, since your will supersedes human laws on Xenos, I will face no reprisals while I am by your side. I accept your offer. Cool. Yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
These guys are fucked. Hang on.
I align my path with yours, for now.
Can I execute these people? What? No! Why can't I execute
They
them?
say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Okay, I'm starting to think my character gets off on this.
Suits my purposes.
Nope, doesn't fucking hit him.
A new challenge
Yeah,
for
let's
me.
go pick up your shit. It's just a standard bolter. It's not even corrupted or anything like that. I'm actually a little bit upset. This is an autogun, isn't it? Ah, it's a fucking autogun. Get that shit out of my sight. Cringe.
It's about time.
Cringe. Can I just burn the palace to the ground?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah. Ah, I knew there was more in here. What heresy have you
Something
found?
of interest.
What? Oh.
Done.
Interesting.
Follow my lead. That didn't go as I'd hoped. Excellence matters.
Just plus 10 strength. Just plus 10 strength. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
No, that's not what I wanted. Somewhere. Aha! Tomes bound in human leather. Oh.
Victory awaits.
I think Hendrix was the downer here. If I had taken Cassia, I think I would have had
I'll lay
Abelard
claim to the
completely chew
stars.
through them. That looks like something. Ah, here we go. To be an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being, without a doubt. Each of us is born to realize one's supreme purpose. to lead humanity to perfection through our example. Perfection which lesser beings have forgotten in endless cycles of war and service. Only by attending to their physical, intellectual, and spiritual needs can an aristocrat fully devote themselves to that which they are born. Creative passions, whether that be the fine arts, the written word, government, or other more refined spheres of worldly knowledge, an aristocrat's passion is in itself a virtue and the highest good. An aristocrat must satisfy these needs by any means open to them. Nothing stimulates a weary mind like amasec, a good flogging, or perhaps the enjoyment of carnal pleasures with women, men, and animals. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the object of their desire. If the clergy frown on such an act, repent, atone, and for the apostasy with jewels, and forgive their closed minds, for only an aristocrat is given to understand such acts are in service of a grand purpose. Should an aristocrat deliberately curtail their own desires in some way and fail to appreciate the gifts granted them as one of nature's higher beings, then in what way are we different from the dust beneath one's feet? From the mindless beast? Or from the crude, deceitful, useless rabbit? Such a pretender is an agonizing stain on our noble society, and behooves every true aristocrat to return our lost brother to the fold, or stamp out his contemptible life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our feet. That sounds like heresy to me. What am I talking about? I know it's heresy. Is this drugs? What do you mean Void Sweat Ale, Amasec, and Bane Blades? Jesus Christ. These guys were into some
It's
weird
about
shit.
time.
Hang on. More goods. Golden Decay, Vintage Amasec, and Void Sweat Ale. Okay. Well, gotta say that they've not turned
Keep
it down.
a sharp eye.
This is pretty accurate to some of the lighter shit you'll see in. Hello. Tomes of Excess grants +10 warp lore, but the wielder suffers 3. The warp lore divided by 3 more damage from psychic and navigator power. Interesting. The point is that in a situation where Slaanesh is involved, this is fairly tame. Like, this guy here has been turned into a harp with the symbol of She Who Thirsts there. This is actually a demonette model you can get where they're playing it. I think that's only for fantasy, I'm not sure, like for Age of Sigmar. But I think that is actually a thing for that. Also, you'll see here that she's got some body modification on her hand. This is pretty standard. She might be in the process of becoming a Slaanesh demonette. That's possible. It could just be that she was mutilated during one of the more interesting parties. She's clearly fucked out of her mind. Like, she's off her tits. So it's quite likely that she's been in the process of becoming a demonette for quite some time, especially as the feathers and all the rest of it there. Yeah. Okay, so we got rid of the heresy. Let us get the fuck out of here. Oh, hello. Your ladyship, what happened? Where Lady Viet? The secretary stares at Uriah and Holler. His face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. Yanis was under 2 distinct threats: the corruption of chaos in the form of that, and Xenos from the... Vistenza of Viet has been executed as a traitor to Imperium. Her accomplices must be found and put to death immediately. Oh no! Heresy! Heresy on Yanis! The secretary makes a protective gesture of himself. May the God Emperor watch over us! Whatever the government did, I had no knowledge of it. We will root out those who colluded with her right away. The secretary begins to speak, but thinks better of it, instead choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass. I will say that within the you can give your allies extra turns, so that shit's pretty fucking powerful. Are you a heretic?
I won't tolerate weakness.
The question becomes, who do I put in charge now? Because surely that's something I'm going to do. I have to find someone to put in charge. Huh. Abelard, do we know someone that we can put in charge? I could put the tech priests in charge. I'm sure everyone would hate that. stones. So then, Mr. Quint. Yeah, your ladyship, speaking of you, it was an honor to take my lead. I have left this planet completely
Any
fucked,
challenge
though.
for me?
It's an honor. What's this? Executive spires when he's under the watchtower, sure sign of a turbulent situation in the agri world. Yeah, no, like, I've fucked this planet up. I've turned up and fucked it all the way up. Like, that planet is now fucked. It's got no leadership, and I've accused the aristocracy of being engaged with Slanesh. So, we now have control over the granaries of Yanis, and the promise to help those of the Legion Footfall Vadim Tukara will now be fulfilled, should the rogue trader so desire. Send provision to Footfall, giving its inhabitants new hope and asserting their right to rule over the station. No. I resolved the crisis of Yanis and got another achievement. The inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader who spared them the painful choice between starvation succumbing to the reign of Incendia Corda. I gained 5 profit and I got 15 Iconoclast. Welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought into ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found on Yanis and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Bombolencius dynasty. Yo, hit me the fuck up. Prices. What do Tears of Repentance do? All creatures that enter the effect by the grenade must pass toughness, strength, and willpower tests with a -2 penalty, or demolition divided by 2 penalty. On a failed toughness, they become blinded. On a failed strength, they're slowed. On a failed willpower, they are disturbed. Ultra Requisitors. In the days of the mutiny, many of Yanis and pampered nobility fled the planet. They were replaced with more enterprising servants. With a small, ambitious Ultra Requisitor syndicate belonging to the Casa Basilica mission, whose funded the rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Yanis to them. With Vadim Tukara pushing out his competitors at full trade, Ultra Requisitors are hoping to change their line of business and become dignified aristocrats serving House of Valencias. Yes. Possibly. Or Chem Princes. No. Ultra Requisitors. There we go. So we have now secured our planet. Very good. Very good. Well, I think there is a good time to call it, to be honest with you. I have had an absolutely fantastic time. We purged multiple planets of this heresy, and I've had a very good time. This screen makes me very happy. If I click on it, it requires 3 insight. Hang on. Ooh, Jesus. Ooh, that's Ooh. Deadly, oh Christ. Yeah, you can travel to anywhere, but it's really fucking bad for you. More insight. Well, you know what? As said, I think that's a good time to end it there. We've been streaming for 5 hours, so I think I will stop the stream there. Thank you very much to everyone who has joined me along, whether it's been live or on a pre-recording, as it were. I've now started uploading these to YouTube, so you should now know, roughly speaking, how far behind or ahead that you are. I've certainly enjoyed my time, and thank you very much to Stephen Strangled Red, for Battle Chasers Night War. When I have space in my runtime, I will definitely start to play that. If not, I will see about getting that and playing it on my first impressions bit. Because yes, for those of you who are watching on the YouTube channel, you probably started by watching my first impressions, but for everybody else, I have a YouTube channel. It's lovely. Press the subscribe button. It is free on YouTube. You can find me at Deus Blackheart. In the meantime, though, whether it's trouble on Twitter or Discord on Discord, I hope you understand that there's always somebody out there who loves you and misses you and just wants to see you get through to the next day. I will not, however, be back tomorrow, for tomorrow is a Thursday and I will be doing professional wrestling training. I shall, however, be back on Friday, where I shall be streaming away in the world of Novia, where we shall be doing some more Shroud of the Avatar. In the meantime, though, have yourself a lovely rest of your day, and, as I said, there's always somebody out there who loves you and misses you. So, whether you're a traitor, a heretic, or a filthy Xeno, please know that the Emperor is coming after you and will murder you in absolute anger. In the meantime, though, have yourself a lovely rest of your day. Bye for now.